Why did I kind of eat those the fuck up though? Like, why am I a video editor though, actually? Were those not fierce? Like, I was eating in 2016 and 17. Wait a damn minute, dude. Holy cow. Those were fierce, man. So good. I really want to make more. I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. How are you depressed but eating? How are you eating but losing weight from not doing anything but sleeping? Man, oh man. Love that. I had an idea. I just had an epiphany of a new Twitch layout. 2 new Twitch layouts that I kind of want to commission Mel to make for me as well. Not that I don't love the pixel art. The pixel art is a classic. But I like options, you know? It depends on what I'm feeling. Maybe some seasonal things that are not holiday themed. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm looking forward. I'm looking towards like the new year with like newfound creativity and energy and some shakeups. I just feel so cleansed now with a new computer, you know? But hello everybody. How's it going? Hello Taika, Fluke Teeth, Mel, Gamma, Jake10s. OG, my mobile delay. It's good. That's good. That's bad. That's good. I remember you from your YouTube days. Nice to catch your stream. Welcome in. I've got my baby boy here. He's just chilling. He missed me because I went for a walk, went to a coffee shop, and then I got ramen at a ramen place nearby. I walked to it. And then there was a garage sale today that I walked to as well. But it was like 3 straight guys, all really close to each other. And all they were selling was like old shoes. I did see like the Mario question mark block as like excuse me, I think it was a lamp. And it was too intimate of a setting for me to like look over all their crap and have to make small talk and then leave without buying anything. So I just kept walking. I was like, hello, and I just kept walking. I pretended like I was not on my way to their garage sale. But yeah, dude, Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, all those places are a fucking ripoff. This is the size of like a Starbucks venti, and it was $4. Support local businesses. But yeah, it was nice walking there. The barista complimented my Zelda tattoo, and then we talked about Tears of the Kingdom. And he likes Breath of the Wild more. And I was like, interesting, I like Tears of the Kingdom more, but I wish it had Master Mode. But Tears of the Kingdom was fucking hard, so... especially in the depths. So maybe Master Mode didn't need to happen. But yeah, Soda, he's on my lap. He's just been so clingy, dude. He's just been so clingy. You like Breath of the Wild more too? I have a lot of nostalgia for Breath of the Wild, but I think Tears of the Kingdom is a better game. I should do a Tears of the Kingdom stream this week. I've been talking about doing side quests in that game for freaking ever. But I actually think Tears of the Kingdom is a much better game. I don't know. I like the sky, I like the depths. I do like both. I've played through Breath of the Wild like 3 times. One on Master Mode, which I really enjoyed that. There is like a nostalgia of Breath of the Wild that I have now. But I do think I think Tears of the Kingdom is better. I think Tears of the Kingdom has like a better story. It's like it's literally like a 10 out of 10 versus an 11 out of 10 situation for me. Speaking of Zelda, did you play Echoes? I streamed it like one time, and I did like it, but I didn't play it too much after that, like at all. So, I will never forget how many times Tears of the Kingdom made me pog. Yeah, I think that was Breath of the Wild. The exploration was something I don't know if I'll ever feel the same ever again, because it was really like my first open world game. And I loved it so much. It made me a Zelda fan, because I wasn't really a Zelda fan beforehand. Like, I was very casual. Like, I played a little bit of, like, pretty much every game. I liked the idea of Zelda. I liked the artwork, the fan art, and the music. But I had never, like, beaten a Zelda game before until Breath of the Wild. And, I definitely consider myself more of a Zelda fan now. Like, I've beaten the Link's Awakening remake. I beat Minish Cap, which I loved as a kid. I would really love to stream Wind Waker. I'm giving it like one more month. Because I've been like, I'm not going to stream Wind Waker ever because I'm going to start it on the Wii U and then they're going to announce it for the Switch. Which they've done several times. They did that to me with Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. They remade it. And I was going to do that this year, but I waited a little too long, and now we're on the verge of the Switch 2, which it might get announced for that. So, like, I can see that being a launch year title. So we'll see. But I might just fucking do it, because then it'll happen, and then it'll manifest it for us all. You know. You don't have to play all the games to be a Zelda fan. If you played one you really liked it, you're a Zelda fan. True. I have played Ocarina of Time 3D. Didn't love it, but I think I would really like a port of that to the Switch, or some sort of remaster, because there's a lot about Ocarina of Time that is very appealing to me, but I want to play with the better graphics, but not on a 3DS, I've realized. But I do have controller mod now for my 3DS, which I did not the first time I tried to play Ocarina 3D, so maybe. Now my computer's better now. I can also emulate it and get like a mod that adds camera controls or something. So, Majora's Mask 3D, I'd feel the same way about. I think Majora's Mask is a lot cooler. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten a remaster yet. It's only a matter of time, I'm sure. Hello, Cinnamoons. Hello, Enfala. Hello. Finally made it to a Jimmy stream. I'm so excited. Hi, Divas. Hello. The Divas are here. The Divas are here waiting for you, Diva. So, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Vexatious. Hello. I'm starting to wonder if Soda's gonna need a haircut or he just has, like, medium-length fur. I think he just has medium-length fur, but I've really been noticing how long his hair's gotten lately. He's getting his, like, adult coat now. And it's changing a little bit. So when we first got him, he had a lot of white throughout his coat. And that white has now changed to, like, a caramel brown. Does he shed? Not really. Like, if I pull a little bit, like, a couple will come out. But Ruby sheds way more. But I think it's more, like, these are all new hairs. I think over time he'll shed. Because, like, he does shed a little bit, but Ruby sheds way more. Especially when the seasons change. Oh my god, there was a period back in, like, September where I would, like, scratch Ruby and, like, just a few times, and it literally was like a clump. Because, you know, they change their coat as the seasons change. So they blow their coat, as they say. But, yeah. Hello, Abby Lee Miller's left wheel. She's zooming, dude. I tapped out of Dance Moms after Chloe left. We stopped shortly after JoJo with a Bobo. But we binged Dance Moms. But it really started to get... I started to, like... As we were getting later into the show, I started to get more Dance Moms TikToks about, like, the aftermath of the show for a lot of these girls and the trauma they went through. And then also the show was just getting, like, really dark. I was like... I can't do this anymore. Like, it's not like I can only laugh about the antics of the moms so much. Like, season like 3 and 4, like once I found out that. So there's a scene in Dance Moms. This is the reason Chloe left the show. Is Chloe, she gets like fucked over by Abby or something like that at nationals, and she tells Christy, fix the eye, like making fun of like a condition that like an 11-year-old girl has, because she had like a lazy eye or something like that. And not only was that appalling to me that Abby would say that, the fact that the editors dubbed it to Abby being like, she's washed up, she's washed up, like they wouldn't tarnish their fucking like savior in the edit. That bothered me. That was fake and gay. It really bothered me, the fact that like they painted it that way and like took out and like changed Abby degrading a child to like, she's washed up, which Abby also goes into that fucking Mickey Mouse voice all the time for some reason. I work for a jewelry store and Kalani just got a ring from us, and all the divas I work with there were losing their minds. Oh my god, the tea. A gay person using gay as an insult is so funny. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I love the F slur so much. I talked about this yesterday and many days before, but I love a good F slur between friends. Caleb Heron has a clip with Z-Way where he's calling all these Republicans. And it's so funny because like they are. It's like if you've actually ever sat down and listened to Trump like drag somebody, it is a bitter old gay commenting on like a red carpet fashion. Like, it's so crazy. Like, out of context, these quotes, like the things he says are so it's so ridiculous. And I think the performative masculinity is really the gayest part about a lot of them. Let's give it up for 7 days. Thank you, Ivan. Hello, Jesse Evie. Me coming out of Lurk for this. I just recently rewatched Dance Moms and I'm on the end of season 6. Kathy Nesbitt Stein is one of my favorite reality TV personalities of all time. She is so dynamic and quick-witted. She needs to be on House of Villains. Oh, aren't we posh? Oh, don't we get posh? That, bruh. Also, I really respected the way the show, at least, portrayed how she spoke to her dancers versus Abby. And I also really respected that when Vivienne was not interested in dancing anymore, she didn't force her to keep doing it. And then eventually, Vivienne wasn't even on the show anymore. And I respected that as well. Do I know all the tea? I cut my finger. I hope I can still dance. Or getting in Christy's face. Listen, nose. Oh, sorry, I'm blinded by the disco ball that's talking to me. Oh my god, it's so good. Don't like talking politics, but you're right as fuck. Hello, Grandpa Taylor. Hello, Slayus Mama. I followed you on Twitch, Slayus Mama. I await the stream. I missed the face reveal, or / voice reveal, whatever the fuck you did. Apparently, you sound like David, but gayer, according to all of my friends that witnessed it. So keep that in mind when you go to sleep at night, that you sound gayer than a gay person. Jack-o'-lantern, hello. I like when dogs' nose color change because of the season. I don't think I've ever noticed that on my dogs. I don't know where Ruby is. She probably broke into the bedroom and is humping a pillow, which she tends to do. I'm so glad you guys liked the old school stream bumpers. I'm very inspired in the new year to do some new ones, especially since I live in California. Like, I should go somewhere like scenic and take some videos. Hello, Josh's Fabulous. Oh, I should have gotten exclamation point clip to work. If you type exclamation point clip, it should make a clip of the last 30 seconds of my stream. So that way you don't have to like manually do it. I'm telling you, I'm making the 2025 Wetsy Awards. I'm making sure it happens. I'm making sure we have ample content to sift through. Okay. I'm making it as easy as possible for you to clip, because that the success of something like the Wetsy Awards is contingent, is that the word, on clip content, which I know is sometimes buggy and difficult to make, and a lot to ask of my audience, who probably has me open in another tab while they're playing Minecraft. So, hopefully it works. I set up Nightbot today. There was a bot that I was trying to get to work that I might rack Mel's brain with later, because it uses HTML. And, for some reason I was copying the string exactly how it says to, but it wasn't working, so maybe I did something wrong. But it's that one can then output the clip to the Discord clips channel, which is even better. So, yeah. You could be playing Minecraft. Don't shoot a diva down with my infinity bow and flame arrows. I'm playing Mario and Luigi, but clock that T. I really wanted to like Brothership, but I just can't. It's taking too long to get into it, so I stopped playing it. Hello, Kim. Let's shiny hunt while we chat, shall we? Can you get a shiny? Because between you, me, and Lauren, we're in a drought. I feel it today. Now that I have my new computer, I really do feel it. Oh, my buttons are not switched. Hold on. Invert A and B. Invert A and B. Invert X and Y. I'm using an Xbox controller, but I'm trying to think of it as a Switch controller in my mind. I still have Abby Lee Miller Award for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do have... I think I'm going to stream on New Year's. I did get invited to a party, but I kind of am socialization out for the rest of the year. So I think I'm gonna decline. As much as I do love the friends that invited me. I think I'm just done. Especially without Dallas. I'd be going to it myself. And I do think it would be a really great, like, networking opportunity, because I think a lot of, like, people in animation will be at that party. But I don't know. I'm too shy. I'm in my shy era at the moment. Right now. And I'd like to stream, because I'm off for a while, and I really want to take advantage of that. So. Please stream. I'm working New Year's Eve. I need some entertainment. Got me in the headphone. Your soft pizza queen cinnamon roll era. My small bean era, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stream. I really wanted to do the Wetsy Awards this year, but I want it, if I'm gonna do them, I really want like the spectacle to be there, and I just haven't had the time. I was so busy all of December. It was kind of wild. So I just didn't have time to prepare it to the level that I'd want to do it. But we could still have like a little wrap-up stream where we just like look back on the year, rewatch clips and stuff like that. And sort of like use it as like a rehearsal for next year. What would the awards be? So I have them written down. I had some categories written down. Hold on. It's gonna be... So I have like general categories like movie of the year, album of the year, artist of the year, game of the year, playthrough of the year. And then I thought of like funny one and like newest like emote that was added this year. And then I have like funny ones like game that I bought but never played of the year, game that I started streaming and didn't finish yet of the year, like things like that. Best moment, best clip, stuff like that. But I just feel like I didn't stream enough this year to really like... I don't know. I was like getting in my own head the other day. I didn't feel this way yesterday. Like somehow getting a new computer, like it really healed me. Like creatively and mentally and emotionally. My inner child is thriving right now. But I really was like, I feel so like out of touch and out of the loop with my community. I feel a little bit like I haven't spoken to you guys in a while, even though like I've been live enough each month, but I don't know, definitely a year of adjusting to my new schedule, adjusting to working on Just Trish, and then adjusting to working on Not Loveline as well. The time zone change. I just had a lot. It was a lot this year. And also trying to really actively have a social life as well. Because I've longed for I've longed for like friends living nearby. Yeah, new dog, like crazy year. And I've been really like trying, if I get invited to hang out with people, I do it. Because I wanted for so long to have friends that live nearby to like get dinner with, go hang out with for so many years, and I just didn't have anybody. I didn't have friends that lived near me since 2017, when a lot of them moved away. So when I lived in New York, I was like alone for a few years, and I would commute to Boston, see my ex-boyfriend, and I would hang out with him and his friends. And then I would commute to Florida and hang out with Dallas, and we'd see his family sometimes. But then COVID happened, and then I moved to Jacksonville. So just spent a lot of time isolated, and I still hang out with people on Discord all the time back then and even now, and that's great socialization for me. I do feel fulfilled by that. But there's just something nice about getting out of your apartment too. So it's nice. We have on Wednesdays, Dallas and Hannah play tennis, and then we go to dinner afterward, and it's just like a nice like 3 hours of social time each week. And just like doing little things like that makes me feel alive. So as much as I love I hate people attitude, sometimes other people are cool and fun. Yeah. The sun does wonders. That too. I went for a walk today. I woke up at 11 a.m. I scrolled on TikTok and watched videos for like 2 hours. Checked Twitter. I rotted my brain for a little bit. I saw some actually very funny TikToks today, which was nice. Instead of doom and gloom shit. And then I went for a walk. I took myself out to lunch. Had ramen. Got coffee. And I just was out in the sun, and it was nice. There was this gay guy who I saw, probably in his like late 40s. And he had this... I saw him twice. I saw him on the way to the ramen place, and I saw him again like an hour later at the crosswalk in front of my building. And he was in a long red, like... Ruby! Quiet, baby! In a long red fur trench coat with like burgundy slacks and brown like pointed toe dress shoes and a beanie. And I was like, It's 62 degrees out. Like, I literally walked the street in shorts and this flannel. And I just thought it was so funny. Like, I love Los Angeles. Because, like, honestly, people joke that, like, cold in LA is literally, like, 65 degrees. And people, like, walk around in, like, a sweater and, like, a jacket. But I grew up in New York. I would walk to school in, like, -20 in wintertime and stuff. I've lived in Florida as well. I'm telling you, LA cold is fucking different. I totally get it. And now I totally get it. It's something about the fact that there's no humidity. When it's fucking cold, it's fucking cold, dude. So even, like, on, like, a brisk day, it is pretty chilly, I will say, in LA. I get it. Do I need mittens? Absolutely not. LA changed him or whatever. Something like that. Guys! They're getting very good about stopping barking. I'm very impressed. Raise your ya ya ya, ya ya ya. Raise your ya ya ya, ya ya ya. Tiny object is this Sonic sippy cup lid. Raise your ya ya ya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's your fave most recent TV show you watched? I have been binging Bob's Burgers the last, like, 2 months. I'm on season 9. It was, like, part rewatch and then watching for the first time. Because I watched, like, the first 4 seasons back when there were only 4 seasons available in existence. And then I just didn't keep up with it for a long time. I found a picture of me in 2015 at PAX East in Boston posing with Bob and Linda cosplayers. So I was, like, an OG fan, but then I just kind of didn't watch it for a while. But I've been really getting into it, and I really think it's my favorite, like, comedy cartoon ever. It's so fucking funny. Even on, like, a bad episode where it's like, you know, it's not their best, is still, like, an 8 out of 10 to me. I've heard Hacks is very funny. I love Meg Stalter. And Trish talks about it a lot on the podcast, so I've definitely heard of it. I don't remember what episode Muscle Bob is from, but if you just look up Muscle Bob, it should be there. It's like an episode where he wants to, like, it's 2 seconds of an episode. He has, like, he sees, like, a kettlebell at the store. He's like, maybe I become a kettlebell guy, and he fantasizes lifting weights, and then he snaps back to reality and tries to pick it up, and he can't lift it, and he's like, never mind. I sent you my last edit of the year. Oh my god. I'm, like, terrified to watch it on Discord, because it's gonna be mean as fuck to me. Okay, hold on. Let me open it. Oh no. It's dressed to impress. I'm gonna get dragged here. Hold on. Your last one, I did laugh, but holy fuck was it mean. You really came for me on that one. Alright, let me pause my music. I'm so glad that I can open videos and my whole computer doesn't shit itself. Okay. God. Oh my god. I already can tell the genre of meme that this is gonna be. Elizabeth, Pride and Prejudice. Is that not about rats? I literally thought that's a book about mice. Or is that of mice and men? I'm being so for real. Elizabeth Prine and Prejudice. I love this type of edit that's been going around. I don't know I don't know how to explain this genre of meme, but it's so good. I saw one of Trish on the podcast talking about Shane Dawson malfunctioning on Instagram Live during Dramageddon. It's so fucking funny. It's like, yeah, it's very Hope Core vibes, yeah. Is there a Discord? There is a Discord. It's apparently Hopeless Core. Oh, my bot's not working. Okay, so if you're subscribed, go to your Discord settings, and on connections, I believe, you should be able to connect to any Twitch servers of people you're subscribed to. Basically. And you should see Jimby subs or some shit like that on there. Look at my babies. They're sleeping on the same blankie. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so cute. My Discord is very limited though, because I don't moderate it, so I don't really, there's no general chat. It's literally, I only really have it so people can use my Twitch emotes on Discord, because I know people like that. But yeah, it was very active during Animal Crossing, because people would trade villagers and items and turnip prices and custom designs. But it's kind of dead until the next main Pokemon game comes out to trade, or Animal Crossing comes out. There is a clips channel though that I do encourage people to post their clips to. There's also, you can get notifications when I stream there as well. But I just am kind of uncomfortable with a general chat, especially if I am not moderating it, and it's kind of hard to moderate something 24/7. I don't really feel like putting that on my mods either. Because I had a sub Discord back in 2016 when I was 18 years old and didn't fucking know better. And it very quickly became a very cliquey group of 7 to 10 people who kind of treated it as their own private server and would kind of bully other people. Because it was a bunch of 16 to 20-year-old queer people who most are still in high school, early college, so that's just how some people are. And there was so much drama, and people would tell me you need to ban this person because they were mean to and I was I'm not here to play principal with a bunch of people that I don't know personally making these kinds of decisions. So I just, after 3.5, 4 months, I closed the whole thing. Also, whoever you were that continued to post Lucario furry porn, despite me saying, hey, we have people who are under 18 in here, stop fucking posting that, and they still kept doing it, I'll find out who you were someday. I fucking will. I'll fucking find out. I'm so serious. I have my inklings, but I've been told they are wrong. But I felt uncomfortable banning people because, they are a paid subscriber. So, I don't know. I just felt really uncomfortable, because there were a lot of people that only subbed to get a part of my Discord. And then they wouldn't even, watch my streams. They would just, talk in the group chat. And I'll never forget, I love him dearly, and I don't hold any grudges. But I remember, my beloved friend and mod, Josh, was in the group chat. And I remember I was streaming shiny hunting, or level grinding in my Nuzlocke challenge in Pokemon. And these bitches were in Discord, not in my actual chat talking to me. They were in Discord, in general, where I could see it, talking shit, being like, doesn't he know that nobody wants to watch this? Doesn't he know that we're bored of this? Like, say it to my fucking face. Thank you. But I love him dearly, and I hang out with him, like... To be fair, it was level grinding. Well, during level grinding, I was hilarious, and I found a shiny tentacle one time. So... You snooze, you lose. And it was a great time. Exactly. Exactly. Jimmy is funny and entertaining at everything. Thank you! Thank you very much! I completely forgot that I fucking posted this tweet like last year, 2 years ago. I went to the dentist and I completely forgot that I posted this. This is me with like the laughing gas mask. I was reminded that I posted this like last night or something like that, because a person that follows me on Instagram responded to my story, and the last time they responded to one of my stories was when I posted this tweet on my Instagram story in 2023. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so funny. I was laying in bed just being like, I'm hilarious, actually. Agree to disagree, if you wish. I think I'm gonna draw tomorrow on stream. I should probably finish my 6 fan art challenge of characters that I like and the one of the characters I hate. I'll figure out what I want to do. I need like a prompt though. Like I need to like go in knowing what I'm gonna draw, or else I'm gonna not feel comfortable. So I'm gonna decide tonight what I want to do. And I'm trying to decide if I want to have watch YouTube videos time during it or talk. I think I'm gonna talk. I do want to have a YouTube video / music video day, though. I've been talking about that for a while. I want to also stream Fortnite all the fucking time. Now that my computer can handle it, I literally am like, I'm gonna be a pro gamer. I literally am like ready to come for Ninja's crown. I will be in the top % Marvel Rivals streamers. Like, trust in that, bitch. I do love streaming Fortnite, especially when I'm doing solos, because I can kind of just do whatever the fuck I want and ramble and make noises. When I'm playing in squads, I definitely am a lot more, like, aware that other people hear me in their headphones. You know, I don't want to be screaming when someone shoots at me. Can I send you the Abby Lee Miller Award on disc? You can fax it to me. Is Marvel Rivals hard? I'm so scared. Hello, me Andersons. There was a guy in high school who... He was in my class, and his last name was Anderson, which is a pretty common last name. I always thought he was really handsome, but he had an older brother who was a senior or junior when I was a freshman. And he was hot. I remember specifically his neck was really thick. I had such a crush on him. I wanted so bad to add him as a friend on Facebook. He would like pop up on my recommended. His younger brother, who was in my grade, was nice to me. I thought he was handsome too. This story instead of answering their question. Yeah. Okay. So no, it's not real. Well, it depends on the character, actually. The characters are ranked from like 1 to 5 star in terms of difficulty. There's some really great characters that are very good, like in the on tier list wise. That are also really easy to play. Like Jeff the Landshark is so easy to play. Scarlet Witch is really great. Have you ever played Overwatch? Because you can look up like what characters you should play based on your favorite Overwatch characters, because there's a lot of similarities. There's no like true one-to-one. There's no character that's like literally copy-paste. Like there's isms from each character, but they combine them with like Cloak and Dagger, I would say, are like Kiriko from Overwatch, Moira. That's really it. There is a casual mode, yeah. I usually just play on quick match, mostly because I'm never in the headspace to play competitive and rank up, but I really want to. I've been waiting to do more ranked matches once I've learned like 2 to 3 characters in each class, so that way like I can help make a better team composition. Because I mostly just play healers. Like I know pretty much like 3 or 4 of the healer characters pretty well. I have a couple of the like damage characters that I know pretty well, but tanks I'm pretty lost. I've been really trying to learn Groot. I really like his kit. So I watched a video where someone said Hulk no mech today. I don't get it. I'm too scaled for rank still. We should play together. I'll let you play Cloak and Dagger, even though they are my main as well. Oh, and Hulk is just a scrawny man. He is like Baby Diva. Yeah, he is like Baby Diva. I heard Hulk is very good. But yeah, I mostly just play on quick match. Oh my god, someone ate me the fuck up on quick match. But then my team had my back. So I joined, and I was like, this person, our team comp was really good. So this person started the conversation by saying, better team comps than I get on ranked. And then 2 people were like, same, yeah. And I said, yeah, I main healers because no one ever wants to play them. So I can always make a good team comp because I'm always going to pick healer. So we'll always have at least one healer if I'm on the team. And then I was like, but it's okay because I actually really like playing them. And this one bitch, who I clicked avoid as teammate after the match, said, who asked? And I just said, okay, smiley face. And then all the people on my team were like, we care. We care, actually. Actually, we actually really liked knowing that. Don't be a jerk. So they had my back. And unfortunately, I was playing Cloak and Dagger, who auto-target characters. So it was not very easy for me to avoid healing them. Because I was just going to not heal them and let them fucking complain and be a bitch. But their darts auto-target, so they ended up getting some heals anyway. But I definitely wasn't pocket healing them. You were playing with gay people for sure. They were playing hella. So yeah, it absolutely was. I wonder if there are any mods for X and Y that add more clothes. I should look into a cheat code that lets me unlock all the clothes without having to pay for them. Because, like, I don't fucking care about paying for this shit. It's clothes. It's not making my game easier. Oh no. My controller desynced again. Hang on. This happens sometimes. It's not really my computer's problem, though. I think it's more the program that I use. Yeah, some clothes are only on certain days. Have a great night, Abby Lee Miller. What program do you use? So I have my 3DSs are jailbroken. So they have custom firmware. So that allows them to sync with my Wi-Fi network to a program on my computer that acts as like an input redirection. And the program is literally called Input Redirection. And if you look up 3DS Input Redirection, it will be a part of the Luma 3DS like homepage. There's this YouTuber, Blake Locklear, who does really great tutorials on how to jailbreak your 3DS. But you need to do that first in order to do controller mod. Damn! All my shit's not working. I don't like to do soft resets on multiple games with the buttons. So I might have to switch to like random encounters or something. I'll show you guys the guy's channel, and I'll link it because I literally get ASMR from his videos. I'll watch his tutorials. Even if I don't ever plan on doing like the jailbreak that he taught me how to do. I did watch his PSP one recently. Hope Nintendo doesn't shut down. They got a habit of doing that. Thankfully, I feel like homebrew content has been around for years, like since a long time, but like at least for Nintendo, like got really popular with like the Wii. And I feel like because they're not promoting like ROMs, I feel like they don't really have much legal standing, especially now that they're not even supporting the 3DS anymore financially.
It's amazing.
Ugh, I fucking love this guy. I love his catchphrase too. I literally am like, I don't really get ASMR from like whispers or like keyboard sounds. I get it from like personal attention. They don't even need to I would prefer if they're not even speaking softly. But like I really feel like he's guiding me through the process, like standing over my shoulder as I'm doing this. And I feel very comforted and safe, and I literally get tingles.
It's just how easy it is now to jailbreak the new Nintendo 3DS, new Nintendo 3DS XL, and even the new
And he does updated tutorials every single time there's like a new method. So like he'll have a new tutorial like 3 times in a year, and they just keep getting easier and easier. This one is 14 minutes long, and it probably will only take that long.
Nintendo 2DS.
I've jailbroken like 4 3DSs, and I did 2 in one day at one point.
XL. I'll show you everything you have to do to jailbreak your own handheld, and I have something special in store for you in this video. I've got this all consolidated down to one single download. So fire up your Nintendo handheld and your PC, because you're about to level up your mobile gaming setup.
I loved when he used to say, "You're gonna learn something new."
As you get started there.
Have you had any side effects from doing it? No. No, it's so, like, at least I can only speak for doing, like, the Nintendo 3DS and, like, the Wii and the Wii U and stuff. jailbreaking the 3DS is so simple and so streamlined and like idiot proof. I'm an idiot. Like I have gotten smarter, but like the first time I did it, I was so scared, and like literally, it is so easy and simple, and like they've basically the 3DS is so old now that like the hacking community for the 3DS has really like streamlined it and smoothed the entire process out. It's so easy. Like you literally just need like an SD card reader on your computer, and that's it. And like maybe a screwdriver if it's like the XL that the SD card is not like a slot, you know. But literally like just go to this guy's channel. I'll link this video in the chat. He's amazing. I used his PSP guide. I used his Wii U guide as well.
There are two prerequisites to take care of. The first one is...
we're not going to watch this right now, but it is soothing. It is very soothing. Okay. Why isn't this working? Bruh. Let me reopen my input program. See if that helps. But yeah, it's really nice for playing games that have like a weird control scheme. It's not working. That's so weird. Why does it do that? Because it's not even like paired to just one. Like it's not syncing to any of them. Let me see if I just have one open at a time, maybe? I feel like using a controller with a computer is one of the most, still to this day, like finicky, and it's like an Xbox controller. Like it should be like the most simple to pair one. But it's just some of the most finicky things ever. It like almost never works. It's so annoying. Let me open up my devices and forget my controller and reconnect it. Uninstall device. Okay. I followed a million wireless controller tutorials and it's never worked properly. It's crazy. And I'm using a wired connection. So it really should be having no issue. We might have to switch to random encounters today, which is fine. But I just really want these frickin' starters, dude. I just want them already. I could just manually do it, but it's not. It's so much faster to like use the one controller for all three. I also need to go get rubber bands to tape down the shoulder buttons for the reset. It's literally like, I think the issue... Is there a way to remove Windows Game Bar from my fucking computer? Because part of me thinks that that's the problem. Like, it struggles to decide whether it should connect to my program or the game bar. Let me look up uninstall Windows Game Bar. Right click on the Xbox Game Bar. Close window or use Task Manager. Okay. I don't see it on my little program list here. Okay, settings. Settings for Windows Game Bar. How do I uninstall you permanently? Let's see. Open Game Bar when using Xbox controller. Okay, welcome to your game bar. Can you, like, never show up ever again, please? Can I get rid of this for life? I don't get it. It's not working. Okay, well, I've just about given up trying to fucking fix this. So what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna go get rubber bands, and we're just gonna do the resets manually by pressing buttons. Okay. Okie dokie. This is my first time seeing the rubber band method in action. Okay, so to reset your Pokemon game, the button combo on the 3DS is LR, start, or select. And if you're doing resets on more than one game, it's really annoying to constantly, like, click all of them at once all the time. So you get a nice, like, thick rubber band that has some weight to it and tightness. And this does not damage your system. My boyfriend has rubber bands, and myself as well, have kept rubber bands on our 3DS for like a full year at a time. And you just position it so it's holding down L and R on each one. You learn something new every day. Yeah, you do. You're going to learn something new. Hold on. To do this one again. It's really nice with the regular 3DSs because the bands don't have to be that big. So it's literally wrapped around the L and R, and then all you gotta do is just press start on each game and it resets them. And then you just go back to mashing A on everything, which I hate doing, but I will do for the sake of this hunt. Oh, weird. Why is it not working? Why are none of my games resetting? That's so weird. They're just all on a black screen. Maybe that's why my controller stopped working. Maybe my 3DS's like went into stupid mode or something. I'm holding down power on each one. The only thing is when you turn the 3DS's back on, if the L and R buttons are being held down, it'll open the camera app. So when it goes to the home menu, you just gotta remove them for a second. You just slip them back a little bit. Okay. Well, once I reset, maybe I can reconnect my controller, and then I wouldn't have had to do any of that anyway. Oh, weird. Okay, let's try. In order to do input redirection, your system has to be connected to your Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna hide my IP address for a second. Why is it failing? Is it because I'm holding L and R? It's connected to the internet, but only on one system. Is this 3DS not? Hang on. Let me give it a minute. I literally broke it. Just kidding. I should be connected to my current router. Yeah. I don't know why my internet is not working on these two 3DSs. Because, like, the little switch that turns the wireless is on. The middle one connected just fine. The only thing is I don't have my layout handy for hunting on just two games, I don't think. Oh, no, I do! Okay, so if we need to, I'll just do... Oh, we're connected to the internet now. Okay, let's try input redirection again. Okay, it worked now. Okay. It's working again. How weird. Well, maybe I've solved the fix. I just have to, like, hard turn off my 3DS and turn it back on again. Also, I just realized, first of all, thank you Lizzie Licious for that resub, but I also missed a resub from Zef-chan. So Zef-chan, if you're still here, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I missed that. Technology just makes sense. Literally, like, sometimes you just gotta turn it off and on again. That is a life lesson to take away. I love the 3DS, but I wish they made a bit late. I wish they were made a bit later and had Bluetooth or Wii U connectivity. That would be fair. Who's number one now? Marcine! Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. 49 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, Gavids.com. 34 months. Thank you for that earlier. I must have missed that. Thank you so much. Did he say Pedro? Isn't that the character from, isn't there a character in Napoleon Dynamite? I just quit one of my jobs. Protect your peace, bitch. Good for you. Jimmy, I just realized I've been watching you for like 10 years. Isn't that crazy? I've been a streamer. Next year will be my 9th year of being a Twitch streamer. And I've been making videos and content on the internet for even longer than I've been a streamer. Like, it's really crazy. There are people that come to my streams that literally have been watching me since 2008. Back when I did Sonic videos. I honestly should make a action figure review TikTok. Right as it's about to be deleted. I truly do not think that TikTok's going away. I really don't. It's a game of chicken. What the US government really wants is TikTok to be operated in the US and give them data the way that Meta does. That's it. It's a game of chicken. I really don't think it's actually going to happen. Name a woman. the woman, Trisha Paytas. Is it weird to think about your boss and get emotional? Because I just do. I'm like, she really is just... Like, I'm a fan first and foremost, and then I'm an employee. Like, I just think she's amazing. The way I was just watching the Just Trish episode where you were on, she says she also doesn't think TikTok's going away. Trish has powerful manifestation powers, which is why I really spoke into existence things that I want to come to me, opportunities that I want to come my way. Because, like, she was on Saturday Night Live. Like, her power, she's tapped into... Dallas and I talk about this all the time. She is tapped into something that I don't think many people can comprehend. Energy-wise. It's really very powerful. Over the summer or something, she was like, there's a new moon tonight or something. There was like some moon happening. She was like, make sure you journal like your desires or something like that. And I fucking did. I stood out in the moon and I looked at it and I thought of what I wanted to happen for me. I will take any advice she says on manifestation. Crazy thing is, ByteDance does have a US brand, so they're ignoring that bit. How interesting. I think what's going to happen is if TikTok does go away, TikTok has had a plan for this for months. They're planning on launching a US-based version of TikTok called TikTok Notes that is literally the same exact app with a different name and icon that will connect to TikTok as it is now. But it's just a different app, so it's like a loophole for them, basically. And it's going to have other features that rival Instagram and Twitter as well. So it's kind of just like, okay, so you either maintain what little market share Instagram has left, because Meta is like, it has been trying to beat TikTok forever. And they're like, if we can't beat them, we'll get them banned. So that way they have to sell to us. We'll just buy them. You know, it's very much like a Disney strategy. So they've been lobbying in government as if like as if like the general public they think has not forgotten the Cambridge Analytica scandal with Facebook and Meta just like 2 years ago. Like it's so insane how they can just like Mark Zuckerberg had to testify in front of Congress. But then they're also, like, listening to what his company has to say about how dangerous TikTok is. Like, he who lives in glass $80 million mansions shall not cast the first stone. Thank you very much. But anyway. Yeah, so they've been trying to get rid of TikTok for a long time. Because, like, Instagram Reels is just, no one fucking wants to be on there. It just sucks, and they're not getting what suck. They're constantly just putting like algorithm and profits over like user feedback and experience. So they're just driving away their audience, you know. And so it's basically like, okay, so if you really want to push TikTok to be banned, they're just gonna come back and pull whatever little space you have left out from underneath you. The only real thing that Instagram has over TikTok is like photo sharing, and like TikTok has added like albums and carousels, but like most people still like really treasure like their Instagram grid and like story posting. And TikTok is basically like, they're kind of using like the idea of TikTok Notes as like, okay, well, if you push us, we will just take the last semblance of like market share you have on social media away from you. So go ahead, try it. So it's really just a game of chicken right now, whether or not it's going to get banned. And also, honestly, to be totally frank, Trump did incredibly well in the last election because of how well his campaign connected with male influencers to really just hone in on that like alt-right pipeline that has been happening for years. And it's honestly thanks to his son Barron Trump, who was like, you should connect with Aiden Ross and Theo Vaughn and all these fucking like kick streamers and TikTokers and shit like that. So Trump kind of like owes a lot of his votes from like young white men to TikTok and those influencers and those podcasters. So I can see them like lobbying to his administration to like try to stop the ban. I'm not convinced it wasn't rigged. So many electronic machines were connected to Starlink. Kim, how do I say this in a way that doesn't make me feel embarrassed? I think that too. Like, if only you could hear the conversations and like doom spiraling me and Dallas had after the election. Not doom spiraling, because I was like, well, we've been through this before. Like, I was expecting this outcome, and I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. But I was definitely like sus of it. And I have watched a lot of like videos of people on the left as well, like making fun of these like stop the steal conspiracies. It just sucks because like, do I want to be the exact same person that like the Republicans were in 2020? No. But I just kind of like am. I am not really as much anymore, just because I'm like, well, the Democrats wouldn't do anything about it anyway, so like it's not, I just don't really, I'm over it. But like, I was a little bit like, I did feel a little bit like shamed out of that line of thinking by watching Hassan Piker's stream where he talked about it. But I did close the video and go, I still think it. even if it wasn't like Starlink changing the vote number or whatever, like I still don't trust Elon Musk. He did something, you know? So on stream I will say it is what it is, but off stream I will say no, seriously, like I agree. They rigged it. Yeah, that's the gag to me. Like yes, there's a lot of things. First of all, Republicans were emboldened even more so because they lost the last time, right? Then there's the aspect of Kamala Harris not connecting with a huge base because of her wildly unpopular like complicitness with Joe Biden's like foreign policy. And then also just not connecting to the broader like middle class Americans. They don't believe the Democratic Party, right? That they actually want to help them. So like there's a lot of reasons, but it is just like he's lost the popular vote twice. Like why this time? But I don't follow. I watch Hassan, but like I watch Hassan like maybe 2 days out of the week, and since the election I haven't as much anymore. So I'm not nearly as tapped into like polling and politics as the average person. But I'm just like, it doesn't make sense, bro. How do you win it this time? So I'm like, there is the part of me that's like, I do feel that there was some shenanigans and tomfoolery, but do I care enough about it at all? No, because like it's really not like the Democrats would have done anything about it anyway, because they're pretty spineless, and they kind of, unfortunately, the establishment of the Democratic Party really looks forward to Republican takeovers, because that is when they get their most fundraising for the ones that are in office for their re-election campaigns, because they're always like, we're gonna fight to protect your rights. Why didn't you do that when you did have the power? Why did you wait till Roe v. Wade got overturned to start caring about it? Like, make it make sense. A lot of the Americans our average Americans are just naturally conservative. I agree. I feel that, but I also don't feel that. I feel like a lot of Americans really love to cosplay the idea of being a moderate because they think like a centrist, like moderate, like whatever. Like they really like this almost like ego boost that they feel like they get from like being in the middle. Like I feel like a lot of them make it to them it feels like I'm above it all because I'm not on either side. Like it's all fighting and bullshit, and I'm not a part of that, you know. But at the end of the day, like they do have their policies, and like there is polling to show like more progressive policies like are highly favored in large percentages, but a lot of people still vote conservative, which is so interesting to me. The only thing about this is, for some reason, the Bulbasaur game is so much farther behind in loading than the other two. And it really doesn't make sense to me. I think it maybe is because the Bulbasaur game is on a black 3DS, which I think is like a launch system. And the purple, the Charmander and Squirtle are on a purple and red one, which are like later versions of the 3DS. So it might just be like a little bit better hardware, like slightly better chips or something. But it's very annoying when my games are not in sync with each other, because then I end up pressing the wrong buttons on one game and not the other two. I think for some people too, they just don't want a woman in the White House. Yeah, it's like, it's a million different issues. It's like Kamala Harris not connecting with people, but then there are also racist people and misogynistic people, and I feel weird talking about politics, even though, like, I don't necessarily feel like I have, like, I'm, like, pretty left-leaning, socialist-leaning. Like, I don't feel, like, shame in any of my beliefs, nor do I really feel like anyone here disagrees with me. But I don't really love speaking on things that I don't know 100% of, like, facts and statistics on. But it does feel more of like a casual conversation that we're having. I do know a lot of people, like, they don't like hearing about politics in general because it can be very anxiety inducing, and I totally understand that, and I go in waves of how I feel about that. For me personally, I kind of like devote like certain times of the week to catch myself up on stuff. Because in the lead up to the 2016 election and then after Trump won, I literally was like plugged into politics every day for like 2 years straight, and it literally like destroyed my hope for the world. And like, honestly, what good is it if I'm just fucking watching like the news and reading Twitter all day? That's not necessarily going to change anything. To me, it's like, well, you're going to be hearing it for the next 4 years. Might as well read it. Yeah. That's why I watch... That's kind of why I started watching Hassan's streams as well. Because he kind of, like, aggregates... He aggregates the topics in a way that I don't have to, like, subject myself to finding... like, fact-checking my sources, reading the insane bullshit takes from racist people in the replies, and like just like misinformation. So like I get that, and then I also get like, he's very smart. He's incredibly smart. He knows so many like bills that like were passed in like 1960 and like by name, and like he just has such like a lexicon of information in his head that like gives contextualization to a lot of issues and like narratives and how they started, that I really value that input. So, and it kind of helps me, like, it is my kind of form of like watching the news. But again, even that, like, I kind of only let myself, like, I only really tune into like 1 or 2 of his streams a week, mostly because I'm just busy when he is live working. But I'll watch like his edited YouTube videos on certain topics as well. And I've never had to subscribe to him. People gift him so many subs, so I've just been, every time I'm there, I just get gifted subs. So I have like a 7 or 8 month resub just from like being there one time a week and just getting randomly gifted. Because people will literally gift bomb him like 500 subscribers at once. It's fucking crazy. I have watched family members of mine like degrade critical thinking wise because they started watching Fox News, to the point now where they see Fox News as centrist and something like CBS News as a liberal outlet, which is insane because like CBS is like a network news station, and they, like, I think legally, like, they can't show political bias or else they get fined. And I only think this because SNL is on NBC, and the night before the election, they're in their monologue, I remember them being like, we can't tell you legally who to vote for, but please just vote, you know? So I think that's the case with like news as well. Like, they can't show political bias. It's so fucking crazy. It's kind of why I'm like a little bit glad I didn't go home for the holidays this year. Because I knew Luigi Mangione would have come up, and it would have been a whole issue. You know when they think Fox is left that they're fucked in the head? That's crazy. To me, I've only interacted with family and people that think like Fox News and like Breitbart, which I don't even know if that's around anymore, are like centrist and like that's the true facts, like the true facts without bias. I've never met anybody that thinks Fox is like left. I think that's a level of like worms for brains that like it's just factually untrue and out of reality. Mel showed me the very first episode of Botched, and I literally almost threw up and fainted. And it wasn't even the actual surgery part. It was looking at the stitches when, like, they were, like, 2 weeks into healing. I couldn't do it. Like, I literally, like, I started seeing dots. Because it was of course, Mel started me on a nose job episode, which is probably the surgery that freaks me out the most for some reason. I can't do Botched. I can't do it. And it's not even like the sight of blood. Like, I don't really understand what it is. They're all nose jobs. One of the guys only does noses. Well, then I'm really not gonna watch it. I can't do it. Shout out to my, like, the people I follow and the people in my life that have had cosmetic surgery. I completely support that. I loved you before and I'll love you after. But I will be scrolling past any pictures with like gauze and scarring. Just because I just like, I'm like squeamish about that kind of stuff. We were watching Hannibal, and there's a scene where one of the characters gets his fucking upper lip bit off, and like, we watched people get their legs cut off, their legs were cut off, their eyes were scooped out. There was something about that scene that literally, like, I had to go outside. It was so, because it was like a face thing. I think it's because of how fragile and how cartilage heavy parts of the face are. To me. I think that's why, like, I probably could handle watching a video of somebody like getting like a hip replacement. You know? I could watch a boob job video. I could. But once it goes into the face, it just feels so fragile to me that it really, like, scares me. I get the same sort of squeamishness when, like, I see, like, the biology of, like, a human body. Like, an anatomy drawing of, like, not, like, bones or, like muscles, but, like, this is what your organs look like. And they're all touching each other right now. And you can't feel that they're touching each other. And they all look incredibly fragile that you think that if you twist and turn the wrong way, it's going to, like, burst inside of you. Like... I can't, I hate that. Like, I hate feeling like I'm gonna break something inside of me. I hate it. Sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. But I'm not squeamish about, like, needles or, like, blood. Like, when I get my blood drawn at the doctor, like, I watch it go through the tube. I do not care. Like, I really don't care. I don't even think it hurts. And I remember one of the nurses that was like, oh, you're not weird about this? Damn, okay. And I was like, I don't know why, it just doesn't bother me. Do you watch the needle go in? I watch the whole thing. I look at my arm and they put it in my arm. I watch the whole process. It does not faze me at all. I was not even like, I wasn't afraid for either of my tattoos. Getting my ears pierced. I was not afraid when I got my septum pierced. I didn't actually think it even hurt that much. I think it hurt more after the fact when it was bruised than it did when the needle was actually going through my fucking skin. I watched my viewer count drop by 20 people as we started talking about surgeries. So I'm very sorry to the people who were squeamish and turned off my stream. I'm going to change the topic now. I got a shiny Wurmple and a hat in Go. Lucky, I still don't have that one. Shoulder's an easy tattoo. Yeah, my forearm, I was told it would hurt as well. But I think it was fine because I built a little bit more muscle at that point. But I know that, like, top of your hand and top of your feet, anything that's like the skin's really thin and it's really close to bone is incredibly painful. I had a friend get a tattoo on the top of his foot, and he was like, it was the worst thing I've ever done. I heard that ribs are pretty bad too, yeah. Is there an easier way to transfer Pokemon from Go to home now, or is it still through Let's Go games? Yeah, you can transfer directly to Pokemon Home from the app. But I think you need to have registered it to your Pokedex first in, like, a real game. Like, I couldn't send my Groudon from Pokemon Go to home because I didn't have a Groudon from, like, X and Y or whatever. Like, or from, like, a raid den or something. Yet, it can only be, like, something you've already had in home from a normal game, I think. Because I guess they want to really encourage you to buy these games for, I don't know, it's fucking stupid. You can send it to home, but you can't take it out of home if you don't have it in the game already. Got it, that's what it is. Which is so annoying if you wanted to, like, get Enamorus or something from Go. You can't do that. You have to get it from Arceus first, which is so fucking stupid. Hi, Ruby. Look at my baby dogs just laying next to each other. They've been very friendly these last, like, 2 weeks, specifically. Like, they're constantly just laying next to each other. It's so cute. Like, they like to play with each other, but, like, when they lay down, they're pretty separate. but lately they've been like, yeah, like Ruby will let Soda lay near her instead of just getting up and walking away. Did you do anything to help them learn to get along? Not really. We just made sure when we first brought Soda home, Ruby was very like, what the fuck? And she kind of would like show her teeth a little bit. Not in a like, I'm gonna attack you way. It was more like, keep your fucking distance. This is my house. So we mostly just like kept them under major supervision and like for the and like kind of just held Soda all the time. We like never really let him run around by himself unless like Ruby was restrained for the first like day. And then after just like one day, they kind of just were like, she's just kind of like, okay, he's here. But she kind of was like a little bit like side-eyeing him a lot. And then after like a week, they started playing with each other a lot, which was nice. And now they're besties. It's so cute when we go on walks. Soda tries so hard to keep up with Ruby, but she's just so much bigger, so she has a bigger stride, so she's always ahead of him. And then it's so cute, like if Ruby stops to, Soda doesn't stop to sniff anything. I don't know. Ruby's part beagle, so she has like more scent glands in her nose, so smelling is more of an experience for her. But I also think Soda's just young and he doesn't understand, like, oh, walks are for like it's like a full sensory experience for them. He just kind of like runs around and he doesn't walk in a straight line. He runs behind me and he's just wild. But Ruby like stops to smell everything. So if I end up being ahead of Ruby, she'll like look up and see that Soda's ahead and like run towards him, and then he like jumps at her face and starts like kissing her. It's so cute. Have they mated yet? No, and I don't even think Soda's ever tried to hump Ruby or vice versa. But they do often clean each other's genitals, but that, you know, that's just what dogs do. Every morning we wake up and they lick each other's boogers off of each other's eyes, which is so gross, but so cute too. Mel, you should move into our building too, because then you can just bring Cloud downstairs all the time. Like, I thought of the idea of Hannah and David and you and me all living in the same building, and it was like the best thing ever to me. Just like Tomodachi Life. I know. When we joined, Hannah got like couple $100 as like a referral bonus. So I think she's gonna, I don't know if she's gonna get it again when David moves here because he's joining her lease. But if Mel, if you move into our building, you better fucking use our code. We want a turn. Mom said it's my turn for the $150 or whatever the fuck it was. David plans to move in there. Yeah, David will be moving here. I think he's already on the lease or something. He'll be here in like 2 weeks, which is so cool. If we're being serious, I don't think I can move there. I genuinely don't think they would accept Cloud because of his size. They would, because every day I see this guy with his dog off leash that's even bigger than Cloud, and then his 2 other dogs that are Cloud sized. So I don't think that's a problem. They would absolutely accept him. Obviously no pressure. If it's not in your budget, it's not in your budget. But it's a great area with lots of walkable businesses that you could easily get a job outside of your office for. So. And then we could hang out all the time. And you'll get sick of me. Jimmy, have you ever been asked about pet resumes? I read them online. So our very first apartment, we just had to put down what type of dog Ruby was. And that was it. And that was like the most intense it ever got. Our second apartment didn't give a fuck. They were like, okay, it's $25 per dog, so it'll just be added onto your leash, leash, but tis. And then this place, it was the same situation. It was like, okay, just add $50 to your lease per dog. And we haven't told them about soda. So, but yeah, if they accept dogs, typically they don't care. And a lot of places on like Zillow or apartments.com will be like small dogs only. But like, if you offer to pay them like an extra like $25 if it's a big dog, they don't give a fuck. At worst, your security deposit might just be bigger if you do have a dog. Like, they might just be like, okay, well, we're gonna need a little bit more in the bank. But like, truly, I've never, in the 3 different buildings I've lived in, a pet review or a pet resume has never been something I've ever had to deal with. I think it's especially less common in apartment buildings and complexes where they have too many people to manage. I think maybe if you were renting like a room in somebody's house that they already live in, you know, or just like renting a single unit house or something like that, maybe they'd have more issues. But and all my apartments have had carpeted flooring, and like you would think like they'd be a little bit more hesitant to allow pets. When somebody moves out, they literally just replace the carpet entirely. We had so many people vacate our previous place, probably because it fucking sucked, to the point where by the time we lived out, nobody lived in our building anymore. It was just us. And we were constantly seeing them bring in new carpeting up the stairwell to replace after the people moved out. And like half of them didn't even have dogs. They just do that. I was worried I have to train him in PetSmart to get a good dog certificate or whatever it's called to prove, please, he's not dangerous. Yeah, you're fine. And if they do ask for that, I feel like it's probably pretty easy to get. I got caught with my pug in the communal gardens of my old apartment. We were just vibing. Damn. Yeah, it's a little tough to have a pet in a no pet building. And it does limit your options. But the bigger the city, the less of an issue that is. Like, our building has like a couple hundred apartments in it. So like, there's plenty of room even in this one building for like people to move into. So like, if the one next door doesn't allow pets, there's a million options in this one building, you know. My place has a weight limit of like 35 for dogs and a 2-pet limit, but my neighbor literally has a border collie and no one gave a fuck. Yeah, I think our first apartment was like 25 pounds, dogs only, and Ruby, by the end of her first year, was like 37. And like, I was like, well, she's small, so I don't really give a shit. And like, they never even asked to meet her beforehand. We were like, yeah, she's a beagle. And they were like, okay. But I've had friends who weren't supposed to have dogs in their building, but they had one anyway, and they barked a lot, and then people complained about the dog barking. And they were like, well, you're not even supposed to have one anyway. So they had to, the dog had to live with other people, which sucked. My condo rule is that you have to be able to carry the dog in the lobby, which means if you are strong enough, you can have whatever dog you want. Ruby's 50 pounds now. She's a muscular dog. It's fucking crazy. I thought so Ruby, for the longest time, she was very picky about her food, and she would sometimes go an entire day without eating. We would offer her the food, and she just wasn't interested in it. But she'd eat treats, so she had an appetite. So she just kind of hated her food. But she has a very restrictive diet because she's allergic to salmon oil. Causes her to get like a psoriasis rash. Which was very scary when she was a puppy, and I had no idea what was going on. And then I figured out the issue, and she hasn't had a problem since. She also gets like really bad diarrhea from it too. But like so many dog foods have salmon oil in it because it is great for them. So she's very limited on what she can eat. So, and she hates the food. But we started mixing a little bit of wet food in with her dry food, like half a can. And she has taken to that. She eats it immediately. She loves it. So like having a more consistent meal schedule has really, she went from 37.5 pounds, which she has been for like 3 straight years, to 50. And within months. And it was around the time when we got Soda as well, because we were like, well, Ruby takes forever to eat her food, but Soda will eat her food if she doesn't eat it. So we need her to eat it at the same time as him. So we started that strategy right when we got him. So I thought for a while, I was like, oh my God, carrying Soda, who's like, right now he's like 12 pounds tapped out at that because he's little. I was like, oh my God, carrying Soda so much has made Ruby seem so much heavier. And then we took Ruby to the vet a few months ago, and we found out she was 50 pounds. I was like, no, Ruby just got heavier. But she just looks mature and filled out and like muscular, and she just looks healthy, and her coat has been great too. It's been wonderful. My dog requires Parmesan and bone broth toppings. Yeah, so that was what we had to do. We had to put like a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese on her dry food or else she wouldn't eat it. And then eventually she got sick of that too. But now we just do the like spoonful and a half a can of canned wet food, and we stir that in with the dry. So the dry has wet food on it, so she eats it all. Getting a second dog will often motivate them to eat more. My Harry would hardly eat until we got Lola, and it provided competition. That's cute. I do like that. Yeah, it's so nice too. Ruby, even as like recent as like 2023, Ruby at night, she would get restless and she would get a walk. She would get 2 walks a day at some point. Like 2 really good walks. And like we'd go on a hiking trail because we had that was the one only nice thing about Jacksonville. They had a lot of like nature trails that were like not hilly and nice for dogs. So she would get those all the time, and like at like 2 o'clock in the morning, she'd jump out of bed and like run around the living room and get zoomies. So it wasn't even like a puppy thing. Like she just had so much energy, and it's been so great. Because since having Soda, they tire each other out. And we walk them every night at like 11:30, so that way there's no one on the sidewalk for them to like get startled by, or other dogs, because they're a little bit reactive and they just bark. So we walk them late at night so we see less people. And that way they're tired right before bed. So like that combined with like the 2 of them playing with each other all day, at night, at bedtime, it's bedtime. And Soda, who's a puppy, the first like few weeks, he would get a little restless at night, but like once he and Ruby like really started to get along and play with each other, like he's tired out too. So having Ruby around has made like the puppy blues that I had when I first got Ruby for the first like 3 months, and it was just like really difficult to train her. I don't really have that with Soda. Like, it's been a lot smoother of an experience, and I think it's because Ruby's around to kind of be like, stop. Stop being annoying. Be calm. After my Chihuahua had knee surgery, I gave him chicken broth with his dry food so he'd eat while he had his cone off. He was so spoiled when I stopped adding it. Yeah, Ruby's a beefcake just like her daddies. Do they ever get jealous of the attention you give the other? Yeah, they do. If I'm petting Soda, Ruby will kind of look at me sad. So then I start petting her, and then Soda will run over and like start jumping at her face and like kissing her because and like trying to play because he's like, I want the attention again. And sometimes when I'm petting Ruby, he'll like play bite at her ankles. like just mouth because he wants to play and it pisses her off. The way I see it, dogs are still pack animals. They probably do benefit from growing up around older dogs. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. They can't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. Unfortunately, for me in Dallas, their worlds do revolve around them. And it's kind of a problem. Like, we don't get out of bed for multiple hours and we sleep in way too late because it's just so nice to be cuddling with them. Especially if, like, Ruby's laying her head on my legs and, like, Soda's up here. Like, I don't want to move. I don't want to disturb them. So it makes it very difficult to start the day, for sure. On top of that, bed comfy. Sleep nice. What is this music? This is a beautiful song, but it's put me to sleep. I need, like, amped beats. There we go. That and an iPhone is elite combo. Oh, absolutely. Unfortunately, I have too much look at phone and scroll time in bed at night and during the day. I need to stream Dress to Impress very soon. It was so nice to be able to do more than one round without my computer crashing and me losing my entire outfit as soon as the runway starts. Like, it was so wonderful. I, like, literally, like, yesterday's stream, I've had some really great streams, the ones that I have done this year. But, like, yesterday's stream was one of my favorite days in my whole life. Like, it was so amazing. It was literally the first time in years that I had a stream that my computer did not freeze at all. I love this new computer so much. I love her. I love her. And I'm very grateful for what my giant fucking tower that I used to use has done for me. I've had a lot of opportunities because of this computer, but her time has come to retire. I feel like 5 years with the exact same computer hardware is pretty great. Like, I got a lot of, almost 6. I got a lot of work from this thing. I do need some Sonic music. Let's see what I got in here. Let's do Sonic Mega Collection. I saw a TikTok last night that was like, fun Sonic facts that'll make you feel old. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And then they were like, Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the Sega Genesis and Sonic Adventure 2, when released for the Sega Dreamcast, were only 10 years apart. It has been longer since Sonic Adventure 2 came out than it was when the first Sonic game came out, when that game came out. Does that make any sense to you? Because I was like, oh no. Oh my god. The fact that Pokémon is almost 30. It's so crazy when I watch like old sitcoms. And I'm like, oh my god, they existed in a time before Pokémon. What the fuck? That's crazy to me. Like, Pokemon didn't exist yet at one point in time. It's fucking wild. I was born in a pre-Pokemon world for America. Pokemon was 1996, I was 97. But Pokemon came to America in 98. So, I'm in that limbo period where nothing matters. Super Mario Bros. Is almost 40. I remember the 25th anniversary for Super Mario Brothers. I went to the 25th anniversary event at the Nintendo World Store and was subsequently on Nintendo Week in 7th grade. And yes, it is almost 40. I will change that color for you also. Shiny Chespin is great. I would like to hunt the Kalos starters, but I would not do resets because it's a very long reset. I will probably do full odds eggs if I do any of them, and I'll probably start with Froakie just because, well, I don't know. Part of me wants to do Fennekin just because I've used a Bryson on my team. Like, I did, my starter was Bryson, so it's like, well, I should hunt Bryson. But I could hatch eggs for all 3 of them on each game, like I'm doing this. And just see which one I get. Ooh, I should do a poll or a prediction. I forgot to do that last time I hunted. Let me do that right now. The day, okay, I'm going to share this even though I signed an NDA because it's been like 3 years. So a couple years ago, Twitch invited me to a Zoom call to like give feedback on the channel points system. And I'm not going to say the things that they were working on, but one of the things that I told them was I was like, so when you do a prediction, if it's 2 options, this or that, option 1 is blue, option 2 is pink. But if you do more than 2 options, they're all blue. Why don't they, one is yellow, and then one is green, and then one is orange? Like, why do they not add more color options? Why do they all just become blue? That's so boring, because it doesn't feel like it's like red team versus blue team anymore. Like, and they were like, that's a good idea. Here we are. They never fucking took it. Probably because the people that I was talking to got laid off or something. Like, it bothers me. I'd love to be able to pick the colors. Like, I would love if Bulbasaur was green and Charmander was yellow and Squirtle was blue for each team. Anyway, prediction open. Bet which starter you think is going to be the shiny. Enjoy yourselves. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I love my dogs. Ruby's just on the couch, chilling, sleeping. Soda's behind me on a blanket, sleeping. It's so cute. Hold on, I gotta charge my 3DSs. Okay. All right, back to business. I love how little we know about Legends EA. I don't know how many of you were here, but Sammy has been posting my VODs on YouTube for a while now. And they posted my VOD from like the first like 3 days of Legends Arceus being out. It was like launch week for Arceus back in 2022. And there's someone commented, there's a timestamp in one of the comments that's like, holy shit. And it's like 2 hours, 50 minutes and something seconds. And it's me going, what's the next one gonna be? Legends AZ or something? Like, oh my god, that's almost what it is. That's so crazy. Isn't that fucking nuts? I'm very excited to learn more. I'm very excited. And I really hope that it's also available on the Switch too. Like Breath of the Wild with Wii U and Switch. Because I really just... I don't trust Game Freak to be able to make a game in a city as expansive as Lumio City run well on the regular Switch. Like, if they can't even handle, like, what, Mezagoza in Scarlet Violet, like, and you can't even go into any of those buildings, like, how are you supposed to expect, like, Pokemon to be running around at, like, I don't know how it's gonna work. So, I'm very concerned about that. So I really hope it's a Switch 2 game. Because it's rumored to be they'll have footage in February on Pokemon Day, which is rumored to, which is after the rumored reveal date in January of the Switch 2. And like, if it was on the regular Switch, why have they not shown any gameplay of it? I don't believe that it wasn't ready yet, in my opinion. Wasn't there a Switch 2 leak that mentioned an upgraded version of Scarlet Violet? I don't know. I kind of feel like Game Freak is like, we're over it. We're just moving on and we're gonna forget it happened. I don't really see them doing that. But a lot of my issues with Scarlet Violet, I don't think would get fixed by performance updates. Like, it's also just hideous, you know? Like, it's... So I'm open to it. It better not cost money. It probably will. But I kind of think they're like... I think they just want to move on. Because it's kind of like... They made their money. Why revisit PR-wise that situation? They made out like Bandits. They're the best-selling Pokemon games ever. Like, I think they just want to let it be. I'm so excited for like... that was another reason that I really wanted to upgrade my computer, even though like I don't need a new computer to like play a Switch game, but it's gonna be a big year for like Nintendo games next year, and I want to be there streaming them when they come out. And last thing I want is like people who are not regulars, who thankfully put up with my computer freezing, to be checking out my stream for the first time and then leave because my shit keeps crashing. You know, I really want to like put my best foot forward in the new year with like a new system, all these new Nintendo games that have probably been in development for years that are gonna be fucking out one after another. You know? Freezes during directs were the trenches, right? Like that, like I definitely noticed like a decline in like, despite like the amount of people that were at like my Animal Crossing reaction, which didn't have any freezes, thankfully, versus like one of my most recent Pokemon Day ones where like it was a 10-minute thing and it froze twice. Like, people leave because it's like, I'm trying to hear the news. I don't want to freeze. And I totally get it. You know? Also, thank you for mentioning your specs. I can steal them. I'll post them again if anyone's curious. I'll screenshot them. Hold on. I don't care. Also, I need to contact them because I looked in my computer today and I do have 4 RAM cards, but it's only detecting 3. But then it says that I have 64 gigs of RAM. So I think it's just an error because it's saying I have 4 16 gig RAM cards, but it's only saying I have 3. Anyway, let me window capture. I should make like below my stream. I should have in my about section my stuff. But yeah, if you're interested in my computer specs of my new computer. Oh, can I not share this? I can't screen share. Okay, I'll just screenshot it. The hard drive part is not important. It's literally just 8 terabyte hard drives. These are my specs. Unfortunately, Lily, I don't have an answer because I've never done that myself. But I'm sure there's a thread on Reddit that can help you. Sorry. Anyway, when I was reading out my specs yesterday, the tech bros in chat were gooped, so that must mean I have a beast of a computer. And I honestly wasn't. I like did a little research and made sure the things I was buying had good reviews at least. But I actually didn't really look too much into performance because I was like, well, they're new components and moderately expensive, so and have great reviews, so I'm gonna assume they're good. But I mostly got the ones I did because Micro Center had like a bundle and save, and I think that bundle of like motherboard, CPU, and GPU, I think was like $700, which like is pretty fucking good deal-wise for computer parts. And another reason why I was like, I just need to bite the bullet and do this and upgrade this computer is because in like 3 weeks, Trump's gonna have all these tariffs and electronics are going to be insanely expensive. So I really needed to just like get it done as soon as possible. Especially while I was, while I've been on break for the podcast. So like, God forbid there was an issue and like the computer didn't work or something. I have like a good 10 days left of my vacation, I think. Well, let me see. Like 8 days. 8 days left of my break. To sort that issue out, you know? So I was like, this is like the ideal time to do this. I have to do it. And I had a great year. I got a great Christmas bonus. And it's a work expense. It's for my business. And for my job. So I can write it off. So it really was something I needed to do. But yeah, I remember hearing rumors that Nintendo was already planning to announce the Switch 2, but they waited because they didn't want to announce a price and then be fucked because it's like not enough after tariffs that Trump's gonna impose. So they wanted to wait until the tariffs were in play to adjust the price accordingly, which I don't know if I believe 100%. I feel like Nintendo, they learned from the Switch that having something affordable despite being sold at a loss initially, will be incredibly profitable long term. So I don't think the Switch is going to be more than $300. Switch 2 is going to be more than $300. Especially since it's going to be as powerful as the PS4. So it's like powerful tech for Nintendo, but like broad scheme, a little bit more on the dated side. Not that I care, because PS4 games still look fucking incredible. Like, I don't really care about specs. I care about things running at a stable 60 FPS. That's really all I care about. Art style and stability is more important than realism for me. But yeah, so games are still launching for the PS4 and they look great. Yeah. I feel like I've heard that across the board. Chocolate is already 3 times more expensive because it's been such a bad harvest. When tariffs go up, mama, we're taking all chocolate pastries off the menu at my cafe. Holy shit. I just want to play Kingdom Hearts on Switch, not on Cloud. That would be cool. I would be replaying Kingdom Hearts 2 every fucking day in bed at night as my, like, ADHD thing instead of doom scrolling on my fucking phone while we watch the Nanny reruns. I almost started Seinfeld last night because Mel's been watching it and I wanted to be able to make Seinfeld reference jokes to them and literally nobody else. But I watched Golden Girls instead. And then it was an episode that I had seen already and I was like, oh. Well, if you do watch it, I start with season 3. That's probably what I was gonna do too. Like, start with like middle of the show or something like that, and then if I liked it, work my way back. I honestly recommend people do that with The Nanny. Start with season 2 of The Nanny. Season 2 and 3 of The Nanny are some of the funniest TV I've ever seen in my life. And season 1 is really good, and season 4 has some really good episodes too. But you'll appreciate those earlier episodes more while they're finding their footing once you know how actually funny the show is. Like, season 1 is still great. Like, there's a reason why it went for like 6 seasons. But the first few episodes are definitely like, oh, this is funny. I'm smiling a lot. It literally, season 2 and 3 is when it's like joke after physical gag. Because season 2 is when they started to really utilize Fran's mom and grandmother, Sylvia and Yetta, as like recurring characters. Like, they're in almost, like, literally in season 1, Yetta's in like 2 episodes and Sylvia's in like a little bit more than that. Season 2, the first like 3 or 4 episodes, they are plots revolving around those 2 characters, or they just are like B storylines where they're around, like they are part of the show. And it's like, they're the funniest, some of the funniest characters on the show are those 2 characters, and like Fran's interactions with both of them, especially her mom. And Val, Fran's friend Val, she starts being in the show more in season 2, and they're fucking funny. It's like, it's literally like I'm watching SpongeBob and Patrick, but they're 2 like grown women. It's so fucking funny. I was so proud of myself today. When I went to get ramen, I only had 1 glass of Coke, and then I drank the free water they gave me, which I never do at restaurants. But I'm really trying to drink as much water as I can. Also, I'm really annoyed. I went to the bathroom earlier, and when I was washing my hands, I like was reminded of this. I really hate how brassy my hair looks on camera, cause I use that purple shampoo religiously. My hair is like pretty platinum and toned. It looks really, really like how I'd like it to. I don't think this looks bad, but it's definitely more yellowy and like golden on stream than it is in real life. Especially like the day of and the day after I shower with purple shampoo. And I just can't get the color correction to look right. I might have to make like a new LUT for my camera, because I made the previous one when I had brown hair. So I'm on the fence. I have quite a bit of root now, And I'm on the fence about when I want to bleach my hair again. Because thankfully my hair still feels really healthy despite having been bleached. And I don't want to overdo it because I was already nervous the first time that my scalp would react bad. And I don't want to overdo it. So I was going to wait till the spring. But like, I'm craving the blonde from the root again. So I'm going to wait until there are parts of my hair. Because like, the hair on this side of my head is a little bit shorter than this side, just because of the way I like style my hair. So I'm gonna wait until like this part is brown, I think, and it's like uneven. Jimmy, please use all 3 Kalos starters. I am thinking about it. I think it could be fun to hunt them in different ways. So, like, one of them I would do as Fulad's eggs. And then the other ones I could do, my friend Nora makes like mods for X and Y and Oros where like horde battles can be different Pokemon. And she told me once that she could make, like, custom hordes for me. So maybe it could be fun to do, like, Fennekin hordes. Or, like, Chespin hordes or something that's, like, just stupid and crazy to look at. I still don't know if I could handle doing Kalos starter soft resets. Because, like, this is fast and it's excruciating to me. I hate soft reset hunts. I hate them so much. And they always go so long for me. The first one I ever did was Suicune and Heart Gold Soul Silver on 3 games, and I went to like 20,000. And I'm only doing this one because I can control them all with a single controller. So we'll see. I at the very least want to do at least one of them as a Fulad's egg hunt. And I am on the fence between Fennekin and Froakie. Froakie, I really like Shiny Greninja, so that would be cool to have. Fennekin, I would probably keep as a Braixen. And I did pick Fennekin on all 3 of these games. So it feels like, oh, it's like I'm turning my starter shiny, which could be fun. One day can you please shiny hunt quad screen for God starter? God starter, what is that? During Safari Week, this past year during Safari Week, I had 5 games, which was pretty fierce. And I am interested in expanding that. No, I think I actually did 6 games. I did 6 games this year. I did 3 Gen 3 and then 3 Gen 4. I'll probably stick with that. I think that's a good amount. Oh, you mean Rowlet? Alola starter resets take so long. But I've always wanted to do an Alola badge quest. Just because I love Sun and Moon so much. The communication failed message is depressing. So that's only there because my game is trying to connect to local wireless. The PSS. But because my like local wireless is connected to my controller, it's giving me an error. It's not actually because Nintendo shut down Wi-Fi. It's basically saying like Street Pass won't work right now. But if I wasn't playing with the controller mod right now, that wouldn't show up. It's because the game is trying to launch the PSS offline mode, and it won't work. Like, if you look at my bottom screen, it doesn't say that any players are nearby, which is crazy because I have 3 3DSs all next to each other right now. But in hunts where I wasn't using my controller, my little Pokemon and Pokemon and me were, like, visiting each other while I was doing, like, random encounters and hordes and stuff. was crucified in Lauren's chat for asking if she was going to evolve Fennekin all the way. I don't disagree with the mob. Like, why would anyone evolve it into Delphox? To me, it ends at Brygson. The mob was the other side. Okay, well then catch me up on the lore. You're in the wrong. Oh, you're Team Delphox. And Danny is not. Del is Slay. See, I don't like... It's like cloak of fur to me. It's always reminded me of when SpongeBob made that sweater out of eyelashes. It just looks like the itchiest Pokemon to ever be around. Why is Bulbascreen taking too long? I think it's because the Bulbasaur 3DS is a black, like, launch day 3DS. And the other two are purple and red. So they're a little bit newer. I thought maybe it was because, like, oh, the game is downloaded on the black 3DS and the other one's cartridge, but that doesn't make sense. And also, the middle 3DS is a digital copy. Charmander's digital, Squirtle is cartridge, Bulbasaur is digital, so it doesn't make sense. Do you have a newer 3DS? I actually do have a new 3DS XL, but I need to send the capture... It's a capture board modded one, but I need to send it back to my friend who made it because one of the parts that she used, it just happened to be, like, kind of faulty. So it has trouble displaying the bottom screen, which is very important for this hunt. So, but I didn't want to send it over the Christmas season because I didn't want it to get lost in the mail. So I'll probably send it sometime, like, next month. So I'm using one of my boyfriend's 3DSs while he's out of town. Aw, damn. My shit disconnected again. I'm gonna have to restart the systems. We'll check these three, and then I'll turn them off and on again. That solved the problem last time. No. Delphox hate is different from Fido hate. Fido is just ugly dumb. Girl, for some reason I didn't know you were on my side. Hang on, I don't want to show my IP address. Not that I think anyone could really do anything with the IP address of a 3DS, but never be too careful. Oh, it's not working still. This is so annoying. Okay, it's working now. I'm gonna reverse search your DS IP and find out where you live and then go there and steal the DS. It literally just worked and it's not working again. What the fuck, dude? Josh was like all caps fighting with me during Fidogate. Josh was not on my side. David was also fighting with me. I think Jargon was like Switzerland, and like y'all are crazy, but he's stupid. What the fuck? Why did it disconnect again? This is so annoying. I'm gonna look up input redirection 3DS keeps disconnecting. Let's see what happens. Most likely an unstable internet connection. Oh, interesting. Why do you have an icon called FBI? I honestly don't fucking remember what this does. I think it's like to dump games or something like that. It's been a while since I've dumped a game from a cartridge. I usually just put the, like, download the ROM and put it on there manually. So, I don't really have an answer, but this is something that happens to people. And it seems to be like the 3DS's disconnect from Wi-Fi, and then it makes it funky because you're pairing your 3DS's pairing to your computer via your Wi-Fi network. I don't fucking know. How many encounters did I do? I think I did 30. I did like 300. That's not bad. I could switch to like a random encounter one. It's just annoying. Turn them off and on again.
Well, I'm 27 and I'm
Still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school.
My cat just died.
I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles.
I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you.
Better than you. Marinated Mars, thank you so much for the 42 months on tier 2. Just got my shiny Nihiligo in 88 resets. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's really good. Congratulations. It's a good shiny. Thank you so much. I never did Badge Arcade. I stopped using my 3DS very much around the time that came out. I never saw the appeal, personally. It's kind of the same way I feel about, like, TCG Pocket. Like, I kind of don't fucking care about any of the shit. Like, I have not spent a single penny on that game. I only open the free packs twice a day. I don't care. It's not real, so I just don't care. I don't fight. I think I care more if I battle people, but I just don't. I just realized my image mask is not on my chat on this computer. I'll have to send that to myself. Unless Mel wanted to Discord me the file. Otherwise, I'll have to turn my other computer on and move it. It's not a big deal. This is so annoying. What the fuck? I care about it more than real cards. It's wild. Like, no clutter, yippee. See, I'm the opposite, because I'm like, well, clutter, yes. But if they decide to end this app, like, your cards are gone. It's useless. Like, it kind of feels just, a little bit like NFTs to me. Like, in terms of, like, this is just nothing. It has value because we, like, assign it the same value we do the physical items. The art is cute. Like, I'm not trying to say it's stupid to care about it, but I'm just explaining why I'm not like as into it as other people. I like it because I don't care about owning the cards. Like, I totally see the appeal, yeah, but I don't know. I'm just not as into it as everybody else. I do like that there's a lot of free elements to it. This is so annoying. I'm like, I want to keep doing this hunt. This is part of the reason why this hunt has been taking so fucking long too. Annoying. I love this song, but the cricket noise in the background is exhausting to my brain. I say just get your hands dirty. No, fuck no. No, it hurts. Pressing all these fucking buttons. No. On 2 games, fine, but on 3, I don't want to do that. I'll probably just switch and do, like, random encounters or something. Or hordes. I was hunting the elemental monkeys for a while. You ever get those rubber bands to hold the buttons down? Yes, I do. Not right now, though. But if I do switch to manually doing it, I will. Whatever. Okay. I'll just do them manually. I'll use the rubber bands. Fuck it. Windows 11? I forgot. I need to open the games first, or else it opens the fucking camera. Windows 11, the sound effects are so Zelda coded to me. They remind me so much of Wind Waker specifically. I wanted to show examples on stream today, actually. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay.
Hey everyone, my name.
So this is, hold on. Windows 11. Thinking about Michael buying a 3DS and having a dick in the picture. This is a bunch of Windows 11 sounds. Oh, there's an ad. Why am I not signed into my normal YouTube account right now? Okay. I have YouTube Premium on my main. You want uppies? It reminds me so much of Wind Waker.
Hey everyone, my name is...
Sorry. This is a tutorial I've bookmarked. This is the sexiest sound effect in all video games. Ah! Like, that and this. Hold on. This is another one that is erotic in nature to me. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. It was, yeah, Windows 11, the sound effects are a little Fruger Arrow vibe, yeah. But yeah, Wind Waker saving your game is so good. I forgot this is in my likes. I've been waiting to show this on stream.
Don't I get any kind of reward for this? A kiss? A date? A hearty handshake?
Reward? I would go out with you, but it looks as though you've already got a date.
This is cute and all, but I have a wife. What are you looking at?
Hi there. Welcome to the island of beautiful men. I can already tell you're going to feel right at home here.
Son, you look like you could use a refresher. We were all about to take a swim. I've got an extra swimsuit if you'd care to join us.
Feminine side, boy, your feminine side. Whenever you can, favor Jekyll overhide. Let's see your shelf full of female, cracked open and fried, so you can find your feminine side. Trust me, Johnny.
Okay. Here. Excuse me, miss. How'd you like to paint the town red with a happening hipster?
Oh god.
Oh, where did I go wrong?
Say, you're kind of pretty, and we're on shore leave.
Excuse me just a second. Take that, sailor boys.
Man, I can't wait till next shore leave.
And now, a scene from next week's Babe Walk.
Bullseye, baby.
Jasmine, I think I'm pregnant.
Oh, David, you can't be pregnant. You're a man.
Oh, hey, want to watch my chest hairs move in slow motion?
Okay.
Join the Musclehead Book Club. A new workout every month for only 25 cents.
Look, Mommy! He's looking at pictures of almost naked men!
This is a men's fitness magazine. I want to look like this, not at this. I got nothing to be ashamed of. TV Guide. Carl, old buddy. Carl, I'll let you be my roommate for $50.
Okay.
What have I done?
Hi, Johnny. It's me, Carl.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Johnny, what would you say to this woman if you saw her on the street?
How'd you get out of your leash?
Now, Johnny, you want to be a sophisticated babe magnet, don't you?
I guess.
Well, good.
I guess.
A little bow.
Yeah, Johnny, bow before me.
You miserable little...
Now tell me I'm pretty.
You're pretty.
Thank you.
Pretty repulsive.
Now carry me.
That's right, Johnny. Pretend there's a puddle on the street and carry the lady across.
Thank you, kind sir. Oops, the hat store's closed. Carry me back.
Good thing I fed them this morning.
Hola, chica. Caliente has not seen you around before.
Yes, well, can't talk now. I have tortillas in the oven.
Come, Conchita, give muy caliente a little kiss. Mm.
But I'm too shy and
I need to stop playing with my septum.
Surely a
It
girl
makes
as
it look like I'm
pretty as
picking
you
my
has kissed
nose.
a man before.
What? I was young. It was New Year's Eve. The cherry cola made me giddy.
What are we gonna do, Pops, if I can't make the record?
Why is there so many? That is a 5-minute long video. It felt like 10 years. It was New Year's Eve! Video game bops for locking in. Look, mommy! He's looking at pictures of almost naked men! The delivery of that line is so, like, so much fucking anger and disgust in her voice. And it's literally like Phil and Lil. This is good. I have a lot of Tekken music in my, like, repertoire of music. It's also good. That girl asking about your shorts in Florida. Mommy, why is that boy wearing girl shorts? Listen, you little fucker. They were men's jeans that I cut because my legs were too buff for them. So fuck you and go eat glass, you little twit. Also, I gotta say, the Wetsy world, we are really ahead of the curve. We were talking about Luigi and using Luigi as a verb and an adjective. Like, Luigi has been part of our everyday dialogue. And now so is the rest of the world, and it has a very different meaning than it does here. Can you link this video? Yes. I can. Give me 1 second. It's really nice. This video has timestamps. And all the songs are like video, like chapters in the video. It's incredible. Like, oh, thank you. Been gagging for you, Luigi. Come on back. In current context is crazy. Oh, like all my fucking jokes and like my alerts that feature Luigi have a completely different like meaning to them now. And, like, I don't care. Free Luigi. He did nothing wrong. Let the billionaires fucking quiver in their boots. I do not give a shit. I hate doing this manually. Ugh. I miss my controller. It was so much faster. This is good music. I do feel locked in. Thank you for your patience as I troubleshooted to no success. We're back to business now. Excruciatingly. Remember Carlos, that blue inkling baby? A little bit. I remember Splat Tim more than the inkling baby, but I do remember the inkling baby a little bit more now that I keep talking about it. We don't have plans, so we're not leaving. Yeah, this is my plans. You need to pee. I'll do that now. You mean none of you guys plans of the wicked New Year's Eve New Year's Eve countdown Roblox experience? Afraid not. That sounds hilarious though. Remember when Snooki was in the ball that they dropped on New Year's Eve? I think about that every year. And then I see people tweet, we didn't talk about this enough. I'm like, how old are you? Because it was everywhere at the time. Like, what are you talking about?
2, 1, 0.
Snooki ball. Ball Lashana Ayo. The other day I was kind of wanting to start rewatching Jersey Shore because I feel like it would give me a lot of nostalgia. But then I remembered like half of the guys in the cast were like at Trump's like victory rally or like Vinny and shit. I'm like, ugh. Flop. Jimmy, for no particular reason, how long did it take your turkey to thaw? My turkey was 12.5 pounds, and I got it like, it was like 70% frozen when I bought it, and it was fully defrosted like 35 hours later. But I also, I sped the process up a little bit because the water brine that I let it sit in started as warm water because I like boiled the brine when I was like making it to bring the flavors out. So it was sitting in like warm water for a while before that water cooled down, which helped. Huntober freaked my ass out 2 days before Thanksgiving, saying it would need 4 days to fully thaw. That was not the case for me, thankfully. Oh, I'm not making one, I'm just, yeah, that's why I'm asking. I was like, wow, that fully was not my experience. Rare Huntober L, I know. Can I just say that I love you? What? Thanks, I love you too. These sound effects in the video sound like shit's getting unplugged from my computer. And not a no homo in sight. Yes, homo. Oh, something did get unplugged from my computer. Here it is. That was what I was hearing. No homos, just vibes. That's what I'm praying for in the new year. The treachery and downfalls of pleasant alert sound effects. I know, because I'm new to this noise. And it's also like kind of a generic sound. Like the from Windows 10 is a lot more of like a recognizable sound than that fully sounds like it could just be like part of the song. You know? They are pleasant sounds though. I do kind of miss my girl when I plug something in. She was fierce. You want to hear some fucking old internet sicko mode stuff? This is from 16 years ago. I literally was like, this is the greatest song ever made when I was in like 5th grade. This was Tumblr gold. This predates Tumblr. My favorite thing is people on Tumblr saying websites just steal memes from Tumblr. Like, yeah, where do you think Tumblr gets them? Have you guys gotten this person on TikTok? I'm not signed in. Hold on. Let me sign into TikTok. This person. Ugh, no, put the fucking player back where it was from, please. I'm obsessed with this fucking song.
He's a Caroline, he's a mountain of 80s, and he's mine, oh mine, and he mountain of 8 and a bus, and he wants some more, when he's all that fine, looking up in the 80s, and he wants my Nene, and he says he's more, looking up in the 80s, and he says he's all.
It's giving my Sims are practicing singing. It's very Alanis Morissette / Macarena vibes. Yeah, absolutely. I saw a lot of comments saying that.
He's a Caroline, he's a mountain of 80s, and he's my
Oh my, madam,
and he wants some more, when he's all that fine, looking up in the 80s, and he wants my Nene.
She is planning on putting this on Spotify. She's mastering it and adding new lyrics, which is crazy. These are the lyrics that they're coming up with. Hold on. Oh my god, is it out? In 2 days, okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm going to pre-save this song later. Back to my resets. Normalize bad singing. Raise your ya ya ya. Ya ya ya. Raise your ya ya ya. My upstairs neighbors have been hearing me do that for the last 3 days. And they're probably sick of it. Raise your ya ya ya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is the singing coach. I love when she pulls their fucking mouth open forcibly and then they hit the note. Raise your yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it. Hello, Rip Mango. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for coming from the podcast. I know it is not always ideal to sign up for a new website just to watch somebody. Unless you are already a Twitch person, but I know a lot of people, they're like, I made a Twitch account just to watch. I saw some people, I rewatched the episode I was just on, and I was watching like the live chat for when they do the premieres, and some people were under the impression that you need to pay to watch Twitch. That is not the case. It is a free website. There are ads, but it is just like YouTube. The clapping is when they know they hit it. Yeah, the whole room like cheering for them because they're like, I know how hard it is to hit that note. It's so like that is feel good content to me. I could watch. I never skip a ya ya ya, ever. For those who don't know, there's this woman on TikTok. She's a vocal coach, and she just has a bunch of these videos of teaching people how to project their voice and get their voice not to crack when they hit these notes. And for some reason, they constantly are singing this song that's like, raise your right finger, raise your ya ya ya. Notice not a crack in sight, by the way, just saying. But I'm also not projecting as loud as some of these people are. But she teaches them to hit the notes by moving their mouth to ya 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 instead of right finger. And it's fierce. And it's like become a meme, like ya 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 purple heart. Raise your ya 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 purple heart. Ya ya ya. Very Donatello Versace, Ellie and Mason House. The national anthem of the Ellie and Mason House. Hey! No. Ruby? You've been so good. Good girl. Good girl.
Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Yeah, you're so smart.
There he is.
Hi, Scooby. I love you.
Mama, a ya 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 behind you. Ya 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 ya. I can't wait for the new Crazy Taxi that I think is in development. I'm gonna start a fight. We're all gonna get in a fight. We should all get into a Pink. Okay, Pink's last album, specifically the single Trust Fall, is such a good song. I'm gonna get my VOD muted to play a snippet. I do not care. I fucking love this song. This was in my Spotify Wrapped in 2023. It's kind of giving Call Your Girlfriend vibes. Like it's very like Robin's Nachos a little bit. This is Trust Fall by Pink. Me and Dallas were obsessed with this song. Call your nachos. It's time you had the dip. Eat your seasonings. Say, can I have some beans? Now I want Taco Bell loaded nachos. The best nachos I've ever had are at a place in Jacksonville called Burrito Gallery. Ugh, that, and Dallas and I would go there and just have a big thing of nachos and a margarita and de-stress and be like, we hate it here. I am gonna kill myself. Those were the days. Can somebody, anyone, literally anybody, can someone type ! clip and see if Nightbot clips for me? Wow. Thank you, guys. It is on a 10-second cooldown, so it really is like a race to be the first one. I wish it would say who clipped it. But I guess in the replay I could see whoever the first person to type clip is. To credit the moment. Thank you. Raise your ya. Sorry. That's probably really fucking annoying. I can't help it. It's kind of like my little thing that everyone else is also saying, but I, you know. What I clip. What I do, and I oop. What I oop? What I oop. And I do. The very first one you did today was, in fact, loud as fuck. Loud. This is giving, that little operatic singer is like, I'm on a Boo themed level in Mario Kart. Like the haunted boardwalk or whatever. What is this from? Track 1, Carrier. I don't know what that means. Pretty and witty, vocals down. She thinks she's in Banjo-Kazooie. I just want a song like that Fifth Element Blue Lady. That was in my Spotify Wrapped last year. And Dallas was like, what the fuck? It was like in my top 20 songs.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Hello, locals! Thank you for the raid, Sunny. Raise your ya. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Jimmy. I do whatever the fuck this is a lot. My ya is raised. Raise your ya. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. You should get into ambient frog singing. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? I'm well. I was actually doing Bulbasaur in Let's Go. Sar, I think you're gonna get it first. I would love for that to happen, because this hunt has been spread out. I've only done so many resets, encounters, whatever. I don't care. I didn't feel like changing the text. But I've actually been at this for over, like, it's been a couple months, and I'm over it. Just because I hate resets. I like doing encounters more, personally. But how am I not gonna do this hunt, you know? It's like, it's a badge quest. Because this is part of a badge quest. And I have plenty of shinies, so like I don't have to be getting this to do the next gym badge. But like I don't want to go further in the game without a Kanto starter. Like it's so fun, especially because I'm about to get Mega Evolution after the 3rd gym. So I really want to have them. At least one of them. I just want one for now. I can see myself going for the other 2 at some point, but for now, just I want the one. But yeah, I have a lot. I think I've got like 12 shinies in each I've only been doing it on 2 games. This 3rd one I added just to do Squirtle, but I'm doing like 2 badge quests at the same time. So I've got my first in the entire badge quest on either game was Shiny Riolu, full odds. Gag City. It was wild. Ugh, I love this song, but I don't like streaming with songs with lyrics because it kind of hurts my head, so I'm going to skip. Okay. But yeah, I got Riolu, and then I got Plusle when I was hunting Minun. Flop. I love Plusle and Minun, but Shiny Plusle... It was a shiny... It was the one Plusle in a Minun horde. I was like, are we for real? Orange. Orange. We want orange. That looks like poop. Ooh, oh my god. This is bright. That's cute. That's kind of like creamsicle vibes. Orange. Is this song Bomberman? It is called Redial. I don't know what it's from. It did sound Bomberman vibes though. I'd shake a little ass to this. How do you feel about the upcoming live-action Pac-Man movie? Depends on what their interpretation of Pac-Man is. Hollywood loves to interpret Pac-Man as the faceless, like, simple, like, the pixel art Pac-Man. But Peak Media depicts Pac-Man as he does in the Pac-Man World games, like Smash Brothers does. I even prefer the Ghostly Adventures animated series design over, like, how he appeared in, like, Wreck-It Ralph. But I think it's probably going to be the faceless, emotionless circle Pac-Man, which I do not enjoy. I think it's boring. I think the Pac-Man Ghostly Adventures design is only hated because the cartoon sucked. I actually think that is a really great design for Pac-Man for that era of like gaming. I really like it. I really like Klonoa. I would love to, as a character design, I'd love to play that game because it's on Switch. I think I own it. I love that little guy. He's so cute. He's so Sonic coded, even though he's a Namco character. The sweetest comment ever, by the way, that I freaking ever got was on, I think it was the most recent episode of Just Trish, actually, because I talked about Sonic on it, and I don't know, it might have been on Patreon, because I talked about Sonic on one of the Patreons that I was on as well, but there was a comment that was like, I'm gonna show this part of the video to my son, because kids are bullying him at school for liking Sonic, and I want him to see that, like, a cool adult can like Sonic too. I was just like, half of that sentence is true. I am an adult. But I was like, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I really need my little cousin to... He's getting into Pokemon this year, and I need Sonic to be his next thing. I should actually text my aunt right now saying, take him to see Sonic. Because she babysits him throughout the week. And she always, like, she drove me to all these different Toys R Us's to look for Sonic toys. She would always watch all my YouTube videos and leave a comment. She was everything. Kids think Sonic is cool as fuck. Yeah, it's kind of... It's fun. Pokemon's been around for so long now. It's the same thing with Pokemon. Like, when I was a kid, I was like... After, like, 4th grade, I was the only kid in my class that liked Pokemon except for my friend Dondre. And he stopped liking it after Platinum, I think. Yeah. Platinum, I think, was his last game that he played. Because I remember when Black and White came out, he was like, you still play Pokemon? And I was just like... What? But Pokemon's been around for so long now, and then there's also, like, a lot of parents that, like, grew up liking Pokemon and are showing it to their kids, that Pokemon is kind of like Disney now, where, like, every kid is, like, just by the fact that it exists and they are a child, they are tangentially interested in it. Dallas's high school girlfriend, they're, like, still friends. She's a teacher, and she always has a Pokemon week where, like, the kids design their own Pokemon and they learn about, like, the types, and I don't remember all the other stuff that they do, but and every single kid in the class is into it. Every single one. No matter what level of interest in Pokemon they have. And they're, like, I think 1st graders? 2nd grade? They're just, like, so excited about it. And I was not met with the same responses as a child when I talked about Pokemon with kids in my class. Especially after a certain age. I'll never forget one time I had a Sonic song as my ringtone, and one of my friends, I heard her, she said to me, she was just like, I was like, what's one thing about, we were all like, what's one thing about me that, like, you just, like, describe, or something like that. And everyone, like, ran around the room doing it for each other, and for me, hers was like, you've always got these weird-ass songs as your ringtones. And it was fully, like, Sonic Rush music as my ringtone. I was, like, clocked. Like, actually, yeah. Like, you're not wrong. I did hold my phone up to my CRTV speaker and play music from the Smash Bros. Brawl sound test menu and record them as ringtones. You're right. And I would set them as my text tone, too. Like, every time I get a text, Angel Island starts playing multiple times a minute, because I'm probably texting like 3 people at once. She ate your fruity ass up. It's so true. I remember I put a bunch of Sonic music on my iPod Nano, and this one girl was like, "What are you listening to?" And I was like hiding my phone. She took it, and it was Live and Learn. She was like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, nothing. It came with my iPod. I don't know. My favorite part was it didn't sound good. It was literally like peaking my microphone because I had it as loud as possible. It's by you too. Yeah, I couldn't delete it. Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. He wants uppies so bad. Hi, little man. Hello, little buddy. They love you so much. I know. I know. Alright, you can sit for a while, little dude. I always think Pokemon would be a great way to teach kids gender because non-binary Pokemon have been around since like gender was invented. So Billy is like Grimmsnarl, and Jocelyn is like Hatterene, and Kai is like Magnemite. Hi! Hi, Cindy. He's so needy right now. He is attacking my ear with kisses. He's so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. I love you. I love you so much, little man. Yes. Yes, I love you. I love you. I love you so much. And Ruby, where are you? My girl. My sweet girl. What, Alex? Are you gonna tell me that Kai is not a very non-binary name? Kai, Gray, Finn. Very common. They're nice names. Did I say Gray? Mel. Thinking about that tweet that was like, thank God I consulted a friend about my non-binary name because it was fully a Minecraft mob. Not them picking Ghast. That's the noises they make. That's so funny. I love non-binary people. I just love, like, the absence of a label very much. I pretty much refer to myself as I feel like I don't necessarily, I am like a little non-binary, but I still use he, him. And I don't really perform androgyny. So I don't really love saying non-binary, just because there are annoying people that, like, demand non-binary people perform androgyny. So I mostly just say queer. I say I'm a gay queer man. Because I definitely am not normal. I like that more. My name being a single letter. Not you being a Gen 6 game. Screw gender. What Hogwarts house are you? I am very grateful I never got into Harry Potter, because I didn't have to have, like, a huge part of my life ruined by the fucking insane ramblings of a fucking turf. Dude, I was pissing myself laughing last night because Hannah showed me that tweet that's like, that notice J.K. Rowling had black mold going up the side of her walls in her, like, latest selfie. I was dying. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen. No community, no. It is factual, yeah. I just remembered I have 6 out of 10 quality Panda Express in the fridge that I might eat later. I also have like 3 slices of pizza that I want to reheat as well. Because I feel like after today, it's been in the fridge, but I don't know. I feel like it might be at its end. I don't actually have anything against, like, the brand Harry Potter, like the world. I was never really into it, but, like, I don't think it's, like, not cool or anything like that. But I do find her insufferable. I do feel like self-identifying as a Hufflepuff is very referring to yourself as a small bean, which is a little dated cringe. I never played Wizard 101 just because my computer as a kid growing up probably couldn't run it, and like it chugged when playing like Webkins, so I never gave it a chance. Plus, I think it was like a subscription fee back in the day, so that was another, like, I didn't play Toontown for that same reason. I only played free-to-play stuff. But I know Wizard 101 is like free-to-play now up to a certain point, which I kind of wanted to try it because it seems so cool. Because it's still going, I think. Gonna start self-identifying as the PMD timid personality. I think for a while I had my PMD personality test nature in my Twitter bio, but I took it out to make space for like another link or something like that I didn't have room for. Sammy just posted my Club Penguin VODs from like 2 years ago, which is fucking hilarious. I love the Wetsy, Warawetsy Club Penguin era. That was a good time to be on this website, in this community. The Wetsy iceberg is first surface level, coming to my streams. Deeper level, nearing the tip of the iceberg, very top, finding my streams via Just Trish. Second level is finding my going a little bit closer to the water line, finding my streams through Animal Crossing. Next level, coming to my streams because you are a fan of my YouTube channel. Deeper level, coming to my streams because you found me through Game Grumps. Submerged, coming to my streams because you watch my YouTube videos. Even deeper, watching enough of my streams that you started to become a fan of the people that I raid, like Lauren. Even deeper, coming to my streams and you watch my mod streams. Deepest possible level. You know all of my mods by name and I don't even have to specify who I'm talking about. Deepest level. Oh yeah, the Mariana Trench level. You follow Slay Yes Mama. You're one of the 16 followers of Slay Yes Mama. Yeah, I clocked your social blade. Yeah. Yeah. I just fucking statisticed you. I just analyticsed your ass. It's payback for everything. Gagged me. You really got me there.
Hi guys. Hello, baby.
You're gonna have to eat dinner soon. I'll probably feed them at like 9. It's typically when I do it.
Hi, Scooby.
Hi, Scuba. Soda doesn't really have many nicknames. Ruby is Ruba, Rudy, Scooby, Scoopy, Snoopy, Snoop, Scoob. Soda is like Soda Boy, Soda Man, Little Man. Jimmy, when are you entering your replaying My Sims Agents and streaming Tulip era for me personally? Ugh. I do think about My Sims Agents a lot. I don't know if I could do that, but I do want to play Tulip. I do. I really, really do. The way Slayus Mama just got 2 more followers. What can I say? My shoutouts have power. Please follow Slayus Mama and watch them so I can get VIP. I can't wait to be your #1 op in your next fucking stream chat. I gotta make up for a lost time. I literally gave you the best one for him, Sodomite. Follow for top tier Mew coaching content. I hate that my brain was like the tongue thing. Excuse me, the tongue thing. Oh, Sodomite. Little Sodomite! I thought you were calling me a sodomite. You meant a name for my dog. I literally already forgot I was talking about that.
Hi, Minnie. Hi, Minnie.
Okay. Just sit. Just sit, please. I love you. I love you so much. I got the 2 best dogs I could ever ask for. Stop biting my finger. Soda would love Survivor. Was there drama? Did the most recent Survivor season end? I saw a tweet of 3 people at the finale. And people were like, even production thought so-and-so was gonna win. Or something like that. Based on like where they seated the people. I know nothing about Survivor, but Twitter put it on my FYP. Oh, that's pick was from season 43. Oh, my mistake. I get them all confused. Drag Race starts so soon. The turnaround time for 17, like from reveal to release, I was like, oh my god. It just feels so much faster than previous seasons for some reason. I'm excited. I didn't really like the Meet the Queens, not because I didn't like any of the contestants. I just think that they didn't ask them very interesting questions. Like they always are like, what would you do if a queen comes for you? It's like, well, they probably didn't do anything because people are afraid of the edit. Like, I don't know. But Corey King was a standout from the Meet the Queens for me. I did like her. And then I saw her dressed as the Grinch recently. And I'm standing even more now. Since you have Survivor, do you guys have I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here? No, I've never seen that, but I know Alaska was on it from Drag Race, and I love her. I finally got into Big Brother this past season with Angela and Tucker. It was a really good cast and a really interesting competition. I've tried to get into Big Brother like 3 times, and I just didn't really care enough about the people. Hey, Roberto. But I really resonated with this cast. I really want them to cast more older people like Angela, because it's so much more interesting to watch than like people who want to be influencers. Like Matt. Honestly, Matt going home first was honestly the reason why I stuck around and watched the season. Because I found him so painful to watch that I probably wouldn't have watched it as much if he was on it. Also, apparently, what I remember hearing, because Dallas is big Brother fan, and he like keeps up with the live feeds on Twitter. I know that last season there was this person named Izzy who was like an iconic character for the fans on the live feeds. Like a huge player in the house, iconic character, funny moments, memeable, and they were not in the like TV show edit at all. So this season felt very much like if it's on the live feeds, you're going to see it on the show, which also I think was a smart move. And all the competitions were really good. None of them really felt rigged. Also, I don't really know much about Big Brother, but I do feel Helen was pushed. Dallas tells me to say that. Because I saw a TikTok that was like Helen was pushed. And I kind of like for like 15 minutes was down the tinfoil hat rabbit hole of the sabotage of Helen, and he thought it was the funniest shit ever that I was so invested in this woman getting pushed by production, as in pushed off of a fucking like side of a rotating platform by a production member and sabotaged. Like they fucking intervened and sabotaged her. Dallas really thinks I should do Big Brother. He thinks I would be really good on it. Well, I would not be good at the competition. I get very overstimulated very easily in conflict. It kind of triggers like a trauma response from me. And I kind of get flustered and I can't really string together sentences very well. And, so I don't know if I would do very well. I also have a terrible, like, not memory. I have a pretty good memory, but like, I would not think anyone was lying to me in the social game, and I would just believe everybody. And then I'd get fucking backdoored. But he thinks I would be really entertaining on the feeds. Which is kind of like all I want to do. Like, obviously I want to win and like try to win the game. Like, I'm not going just to like be on TV. But like, part of the fun for me would more so be making good TV. Look at this guy. He's making a bed. You would give the next the only real thing about you is the pimples on your chin. I think I wouldn't be able to restrain myself, and I would say something that, like, if someone said that to me, I would have myself. Like, I'd come for, like, I don't even know. I'd have to be in the moment, but I would not be proud of what I said, but it would be mean. Like, it would be a read that's like, damn, like, you really had to make fun of their bad childhood. Like, I would go there. I would make something up about them. I would not be able to handle it. And then I would apologize to them later. I'm like, I don't know who that was. The show would edit out the apology. Yeah. Which, like, I kind of don't think I care. It's not like I'm gonna hear about it immediately, unless I get sent home, you know? Like, if I make jury, I'm still sequestered. Which, that's the only thing. I don't know if I could be, I feel like I don't know if I could be away from my dogs for that long. Or the podcast. Like, I got money that pays the bills, and a job that relies on people that rely on me. So I don't know. But I always say, like, Dallas would be watching the feeds. Like, I would miss him, but he would, like, I would know that he could watch me and follow along and, like, know where I am. You know, the dogs would literally be like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'll go away. I would travel home to New York for like 2 days, and Ruby would be so excited when I come home, she'd fucking pee everywhere. Like, I think it would literally, like, it would be, when I come home from Big Brother, it would literally be the equivalent of, like, when those guys come home from the military after 3 years and their dogs run up to them in the airport. Like, it would be that level with Ruby and Soda. I mean, they woke up from a nap and remembered I existed and were still attacking me to that degree just 10 minutes ago. Like, it's good. Guys, what are you eating? Cardboard? Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna put words on screen. I'm gonna feed them. And I'm also gonna reheat a slice of pizza for myself, because I am getting very hungry. I'm telling you though, if I get on Big Brother, I need the Wetsies to rally for me. Because there's gonna be a lot of normies learning who I am, and maybe they might not get it. And I need you guys to, like, get the ball rolling ahead of time with meme content, so that way everyone like thinks that I'm America's favorite player from the jump, you know? Like, I need you guys to be my PR team. Like, I'm gonna need, like, screen recordings of funny moments of me to make alerts out of. Like, this is a full operation, if that were the case. If you were on Survivor, your family visit would be the dogs. It would be Dallas and the dogs. My sister, I text her once a month. Like, okay. Words on stream. Okay. For streamers. I didn't know this game had music now. Okay. I did not even see your message that you said that, Anne. Sorry. Try being here. Try showing up. Try being the dad that didn't just fucking show up. He showed out. Or whatever the fuck it is. There's this place near me that does really pretty fucking good New York style pizza. Unfortunately, the pie that I got from them a few days ago was not their best, but it's fine. It's still fucking better than like Domino's to me. I know it does look fucking crazy on camera, but it's not. It looks normal. Sauce to cheese ratio is a little off in certain parts, but it's not even that hot. I was too hungry to keep waiting for the oven to reheat it, so I was like, it's warm. That's all I care about. How does your weird ear feel? It's not red today. I feel like my grandma when I put my glasses here. I used to not think I really looked like my dad. Like, I definitely still look more like my mom than my dad. But now that I've gotten glasses and I like see myself like on Just Trish like from the side, I'm like, holy shit. Because my dad's wore glasses his entire life. Or it was my entire life. Since like obviously being alive. And from the side I look a lot like my dad. I was like, oh, I see it now. Because people used to tell me I look like him, and my sister, myself, we couldn't really see it. Like from the front I look a lot more like my mom, but from the side I look like my dad. Can I make a body language analysis video on you? The beta Jimmy and his alpha dog Ruby. No, these bitches know I'm alpha. I know, I'm still getting used to my color correction on my new computer. My lips do look wild. I don't really understand why. But if I like lower like my saturation's not really up very high. It's like less than 1%. But if I lower it, I literally look gray. So I don't really understand what the issue is. Lean into the gray and desaturated everything. Isn't there an option to just turn down red? Not that I really have been able to see in OBS. Maybe there's like a RGB plugin I can get. Filters, color key, chroma key, HDR. No. Luma key. No. I do use the regular color correction filter. Like I do know about that. I've used it for years. Is there a slider for vibrance and vibrancy? Keep saturation normal, but mess with that slider. No, I don't see one. You look fine. Thank you. Hi, Dallas. We miss you. But yeah, I use the color correction filter. He's not dumb, you guys. Yeah! I stay not fucking standing in my own conviction about anything. I got sad because my pizza is almost gone, like this slice, and then I remembered I reheated 2 slices. I love you. I love you too. I love you too. I can't believe you have been gone, and I only after you left got obsessed with raise your ya ya ya. I gotta stop doing that. It's getting late. Like you weren't sitting next to me watching TikToks on my phone with me when I discovered that video. You don't even know. They just ate, by the way. I fed them while I was making my pizza. And she's sitting here. Please, sir, may I have some more? I haven't eaten in a week. Is my stream kind of delayed? Can you guys press 1? Oh, no. Maybe Dallas is just on like mobile delay. The pic of the dog begging for boiling water. Literally, that's the 2 of them. Soda especially. Soda will be under my fucking feet as I'm lifting the fucking 13-pound turkey out of the oven. That's dripping in fucking boiling hot grease. So I'm annoyed at my controller not working. I don't like doing this way. It's so much slower. Thoughts on bringing your own tea bag to a coffee shop and then asking for hot water with honey, and then when you receive it, you ask for cayenne. What a waste of the fucking barista's time and money. To me. I feel like it's very tacky to bring your own food to any sort of food establishment. Unless it's like a water bottle. Get out of there. Excuse me, Mr. Man. Get out from under the desk. Go. Also, to protect myself from the bean supers in chat, I'm not talking about if you have like really insane, like intense food dietary restrictions and like you're like you know what I fucking mean. What if you became a health fanatic and drank tea? I used to drink tea only and not coffee. For a really long time. Just because I liked it more. But coffee wakes me up more. Helps my focus better. I'm getting that out of selection. Hang on. Excuse me. When I used to work on YouTube videos for multiple days in a row, to keep myself awake, I would have glasses, cups of tea, and oatmeal. Like multiple a day. Like, what the fuck? And like barely sleeping. And that is very similar to this person who used to come to my streams only once every few months to fetish mine me by asking me, just out of curiosity, is your second toe longer than your big toe? I just would never answer because I knew what they were doing. Me just describing what Slaya's mama does and then being like, you being like, it's like this one guy. Think about that person who asked Lauren if she could touch her elbows together. It's so weird. I don't like when people do like any sort of kink thing in any sort of deceitful manner. It's so fucking gross to me. It was just out of curiosity. Can you blame a guy for being curious? Just sent me a video of like 80 fire trucks in the front of our building, and the concrete of our building is so thick that I literally, excuse me, I could not hear any of it. On my side. Excuse me. I'm getting kind of close to odds. 4096, right? Is this gen? Kind of crazy. Little boring. I don't mind when a shiny hunt takes long. I just personally find soft reset ones very monotonous to me. So it kind of like, it's not as mentally stimulating. So is your computer working? Yeah, like amazingly. I showed my specs earlier, and to the people who knew what the fuck it meant, they were like, wow. She's a beast. I'm very thrilled. And it's so quiet. My old computer was like, I don't hear this thing. It's so serene. Any noise you hear is my air purifier, which I actually need to clean. I haven't cleaned it in like a month. The guy on the phone, when I was asking, I was like, does it have a hard drive swap bay? He was like, so you have room for like M.32 and I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool, thank you. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, and I did not have time to write it down because I have to stand outside to take phone calls in my apartment because I get no service inside. So I was like, I don't know specs, but pecs I know a thing or two about. Yeah, yeah. Little man, what are you up to? No good. Yeah. I have to stand on our balcony to get like 2 bars of cell reception. Because it literally, like, sometimes my phone will say roaming in my actual unit because the walls are such thick concrete. Which is fine unless it's a really hot day or a really, like, cold evening. And it's also kind of loud back there. Because they're doing construction a lot. So when I was taking phone calls on Christmas, I had to be like... I'm gonna try to hit odds tonight. Unfortunately, my speed is a lot slower now that my controller mod stopped working. And I just don't feel like troubleshooting it again. It's just very weird how like finicky it can be. I say the Windows 11 emojis on the chat for overlay are so jarring to me. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even notice that they're different there. Post some more emojis. I want to see what they look like. I kind of like them. I think emojis are one of the greatest inventions in, like, modern technology. That one is fucking good. It's so clear. That's crazy. Because sometimes you can't, like, really discern from, like, the yellow hand and then, like, the face or, like, the fingers itself. It's, like, not orange enough to show, like, that it's, like, shaded. But, like, that's really good. I should have I have this emote. I should have this one, too. As actual Twitch emotes. Hello, Mando. Nope. If I was really cracked out, I would be hunting on like 6 games. 5. We have 5 3DSs that have capture capabilities. But that's just too much. When you give the middle finger, do you tuck in your thumb? So I spend most of my life going like this. But in recent years, this has felt more natural to me. This feels like it's like hurting my like fingers too much. I feel like my middle finger sticks up more if I stick my thumb out, like thumb out. Like I feel like it's like curved this way. Like this, it stands up straight. You see? I like this one. See, DeltaWorks says it's weak shit to tuck in your thumb. I learned how to do it from people who tuck in their thumb, but I really like the hand sticking out. I am constantly doing shit with my fingers though. I'm always throwing up a peace sign in a photo. I love this. I do this all the time. Even before I moved to California. When I got my ramen today, the guy seating me was on the phone, and he led. I just went like this, and he led me to my seat, and then I went like this, like to be like, "Thank you, I'm good. You can leave me with my menu now. You don't need to help me. You're clearly busy." And I'm like, I don't know why. You have cute fingers. Thank you. I would say they're not calloused, but I have calluses all along my palm. That's what that means. So it's like a surfer thing. No, this is calmy. This is like good vibes, dude. I don't know. And then this is rock on. Yeah, hang 10. I don't know. I have never surfed, nor do I have the interest. I have a little bit of fear, actually, of it. Hang loose, yeah. I don't fucking know. I started doing it and I can't stop. It's like a thing. I only started doing it like 2 years ago. I miss people saying talk to the hand. I really love... That's so like forced in 2000s. Y'all didn't learn the sign language for thank you from Steve Blue's Clues? I did. Well, I didn't learn it from Steve. I learned it from Uber. Because during the pandemic, one of my Uber Eats people was deaf. And they were like, here's how you say thank you when you pick up your order. So I did it. I was just like, thank you. And the smile on his face, because he wasn't wearing a mask. But I was. And like clearly people don't fucking do that to him. Like people don't take the time to do that. Especially during COVID, it was probably like leave at the door. So the fact that I went out, because the stairs were covered in ice, I think, which is why I just went down and picked it up. But I was like, it was so easy to do, and it fucking made his day. Like, bruh, you brought me my food in the middle of a pandemic in the winter. Like, it's the least I could do. Usually when I want to signal call me, I just put the palm of my hand across the side of my face. Take a picture! Pretending to take a picture. I'm always afraid I'm accidentally making a gang sign. I don't think anyone's gonna think that. Sorry, I don't think anyone's gonna fucking think that. You are a gay tech bro. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna think that. Lesser known Sammy lore is that I know basic British Sign Language. I thought you were about to say that you're in a gang. Wow, that's pretty submerged in the iceberg. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Oh, that too. Yeah, it's this new gang that's popping out called SMP. It's pretty scary. Hi, Ruby. Hi, sweetness. Hello. Hello, baby. You've never heard of Las Cucharas? No. To answer your question, no. I love that podcast. I almost made that same joke. I thought it, but I didn't say it. Because I was just like, is that offensive? She loved the crust. Where are they? She's not eating it because he's trying to steal it, so I'm holding it until she finishes. Can you eat it already, please? What are your New Year's Eve plans? Are you gonna rave? No. Damn, dude. I'm gonna be here. Probably. By myself. In front of my computer. I thought it could be funny to play Animal Crossing. Again. And I can put up my 2022 arch. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but I will probably be streaming. Maybe my friends are around, we'll play Fortnite together or something. The song is so hypnotizing. Doesn't it make you want to play Persona? No. It's the thing. It's the type of game that I feel weird if I were to play it off stream. I think I would enjoy it more if I did stream it. But it's also so long. And I don't know if I have the commitment for that or the patience for the annoying people it would attract to my stream. just block them. But what if they would potentially subscribe at some point? Honestly, I should just block them. Because the amount of people that come to my streams during Danganronpa and post the most annoying shit ever and have never subscribed ever. I'm like, bruh, if you're gonna fucking be annoying and RP as Nagito, could you at the very least drop your Prime sub? Like, come on. But you're gonna play the last hour in Japanese, right? Have them subscribe and block them. I have had to make the very difficult decision to ban people who have like 20-something month resubs before. Because they like crossed the line or made me feel uncomfortable. And I felt guilty for like 3 days afterward. But I just had to protect my peace. But it's, I can literally count on one hand the amount of times I've had to do that. And it's literally like 2 people. Who's excited for the new moon tomorrow? Twilight fans in 2007. Or whatever the fuck. My mom reading Twilight in the hospital before she died is so funny to me. Like, she read all the books. I don't even know if the movies were out yet. I don't think so. But I remember, like, my aunt would buy them for her and bring them to her in the hospital. I remember going through her stuff after she died and finding them years later and being like, oh yeah, my mom was into Twilight. Well, I read them at least. Did she read Wicked? Doubt it. I never saw that around the house. I've never seen the Twilight movies. I've only seen Trish recreating scenes from Twilight with Moses. Where have you been, Loca? Oh my god, Jacob, it's the police. You have to get out of here. Her imitating a police siren with her mouth. Trish Talks deserved a fucking Emmy award. I'm so serious. I did not see Vampires Suck, but I remember it. It was like kind of the last epic movie, scary movie. Disaster movie was so bad. I remember I was so excited for that movie. I don't know why. It was so horrible. Yeah, Moses fighting the pool flow. It's so good. Where have you been, Loca? Or what are you doing? I don't remember what he says, but he says Loca. So fucking funny to me. Bella, where the hell have you been, Loca? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Twilight's iconic for having an ugly CGI baby. Oh, I know about Renesmee. I know about Renesmee as a CGI baby. I know about Renesmee as a puppet. And then I know about Renesmee getting imprinted on by Jacob as a baby, which is also insane. The puppet the doll that they made to play Renesmee as a child when filming is at a museum somewhere and is currently melting and decomposing before our very eyes in a glass case. I don't have any more crust for you, Ruby. I'm sorry. Did you see that they're making a second Megan movie? I'm so excited. I had no idea. She looks amazing. Just the other day I was telling Dallas, I was like, this is my idea for... I had like 2 or 3 ideas for new Megan films. Honestly, I should make this faster for myself and turn my input redirection off. I think it will make the reset slightly faster. So I don't think I'm gonna get that error message anymore since I turned off input redirection because I wasn't using it anyway. So we'll see. Hoodwink 3 was also announced. Are you fucking serious? What? You're lying. No fucking way. Oh, it's still happening. Okay, well, never mind. Oops. Whatever. I have not seen Hoodwink 2, but the first one, did I? I love the first one. Lauren Waropichi at our Halloween party was Little Red Riding Hood, specifically the version from Hoodwink, and I clocked it the minute she put the costume on. As someone who loved the first one, who was asking for this? I only wanted if the original voice actors are back, because Anne Hathaway did not reprise her role in the sequel. I wonder why. Hoodwinked is honestly an incredibly ambitious movie. Plot, like, structure-wise. especially for a children's animated film. Someday I want to watch the US dub of Dougal. Because it's so horrible. That's the kind of thing I want to watch on stream. I don't care if I get copyright strike. I had the Dougal plushie from the McDonald's Happy Meal as a kid, and I thought he was so cute, but I didn't see the movie, so I made up what the plot was. I don't remember what I came up with, but I made up a plot for the movie, and then when I found out how actually horrible, the worst thing ever, the American version of that movie is, I was gagged. Wasn't the original movie made with completely different voice actors? Harvey Weinstein made them at Infinite. Yeah, so like it's based on a British cartoon, and the original movie is like a decent movie, but the American version is like it's all famous U.S. actors saying absolute nonsense shit that has nothing to do with the scenes, making like horrible pop culture references and the most unenthusiastic line deliveries ever. Jimmy Fallon is in it, and he's horrible. As an example, it's the only real celebrity I can remember. I think Jon Stewart is in it, and Whoopi Goldberg, I think, as well. But I don't really remember everything. But it's a very odd movie in the American form. It's $9.99 on Amazon Prime. No, I refuse. I will be pirating her. Absolutely not paying for Dougal to watch that shit. I will find it in 38 parts on YouTube. Thank you very much. I really want to start a physical movie collection because I'm getting really tired of not knowing where things are on streaming services and having to like rent things multiple times because they take them off of stream. Like, it's annoying. So, at least for like older movies, I want to start really getting back in the habit of like going to Goodwill and looking at the DVD collections. Especially if I want to get into something where like say I really wanted to get into Harry Potter, but I don't want to like give J.K. Rowling a cent. Like, I will just watch those movies on DVD. Not get into Harry Potter, but like know what they're like. You know, like watch them so I can like get memes. I would rather like watch them on like DVDs I got from Goodwill. Which I remember one time, it was so sweet. We were at Goodwill and this old lady was asking me if I like knew what order all the movies were in. So she knew which ones to watch, and I didn't, but Dallas did. So he came over and helped, and he like walked her through all the movies. And I think she wrote it down in her little notebook from her purse. It was very cute. I was like, do I break it to her that she's canceled, or was it? No, it was Harry Potter. Did I not say it was Harry Potter? I'm pretty sure I did. Dallas does know Star Wars though. He loves Star Wars. Mel really wants me to watch the Star Wars holiday special with them, and I really don't want to fucking do that. I like think I kind of want to, but the more they tell me, they're like, I really think you're not gonna like it though. It has this, and I'm like, wow, I really don't think I'm gonna like it. Speaking of getting canceled, I just remember I overheard a guy in the store today talking about living in sissy liberal California, which I found to be insane, sitting in a gay coffee shop. Yeah, sorry. Every single barista has... What are you two fucking doing? Every barista has pronouns. They could easily put acid in your drink. And it would be too late by the time you realized. I just looked up Dougal and what the fuck? Did you like watch clips? It's wild. Maybe I do a movie night where we watch that fucking movie. It's so bad. I want to get in. I kind of don't fucking care anymore. And I kind of want to just start watching movies and Hulu on stream like Casey Tron does. I don't care if I get my VOD taken down. I don't fucking care. She literally is like, I'm sleeping. I put Hulu on autoplay for the next 8 hours. It's wild. And she has like 400 people on at like 3 o'clock in the morning just watching like 90 Day Fiancé together. You need 3 DMCA strikes to actually get in trouble, and the strike falls off after a year. Oh, damn. Do you lose certain privileges, though, like YouTube? Like, on YouTube, if you get 1 strike, you lose the ability to have unlisted videos. And then the next one is, like, you lose comments. You don't? That's kind of cool, then. Maybe I will test the limits. I didn't get in trouble streaming Grandma. Although I might download that VOD and then, delete it just to be safe and like put it on fucking Vimeo or something. I know one person who streams SpongeBob and Lord of the Rings. I think they were banned for a month or something. Well, at least this isn't my main income source anymore. I hope nobody goes out of their way to report you. If I do get reported, I will be banning you whether it was you or not, because I'm just gonna assume now that it was you. So I hope it was worth it. The feds have been going after people streaming all of the other reindeer. Damn. I love Olive, and I did think about streaming it the other day. If only Slayus Mama had a second Twitch account to migrate to. I really wish Twitch would implement IP bans. I don't know why they didn't do that during the like hate raid epidemic that we had a few summers ago. That was so bad. Thankfully, I'm at a point where nothing they would say would offend me in any sort of way. So, like, I didn't really care when it would happen to me, but that was so crazy. It was very damaging to a lot of streamers' mental health, which I totally understand. I think I've just been on the internet long enough that I'm completely jaded by all of it. Like, I've had way worse shit said to me, both in person and like on my YouTube comments, so like someone calling me the F slur and telling me I'm gonna go to hell like really doesn't fucking faze me at all. Like, that is entry level hate. I really want to get to Oz, but these resets just do take a bit. I saw Olive on Christmas Day and loved it. I watched it last year. I didn't really feel the desire to watch many Christmas movies this year for some reason. Normally I try to watch a few. I really only watched The Grinch and I watched The Santa Claus. Well, it was on in the background at my like little Christmas party that I had, so I technically watched that. And we watched Home Alone 1 at my Christmas in July party, which was fun. So, that's really it. I just wasn't... I felt a little festive, especially, like, after we put our tree up and everything, but we put our tree up on, like, the 20th. We were a little late this year. But yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't really in the mood to watch Christmas movies this year. Halloween, though. I was pretty into Halloween this year, which was nice. I want to live in Whoville so bad. I love The Grinch, the live action. And have a cute red nose. And an insane lip to nose ratio. They have so much real estate. It's so wild. It's so funny. They really look bizarre. And the prosthetics are really well done. Like, I don't even notice like a seam or anything on on the close-up shots. It's a really cool movie, costuming-wise and set design. Even if you don't like the story, which I don't understand how people think. Like, it's crazy to me that that movie has a 50 on Rotten Tomatoes, as well as like critics and audience score. And I didn't even like grow up with that movie because I was afraid of the Grinch as a kid in live action. I thought he looked creepy, so I didn't watch it. I only watched it for the first time when I was like 23. So I have no nostalgia bias for that movie, and I think it is an incredible movie. I also think another situation, the live action Cat in the Hat. That's another movie that I was like made to believe was a terrible movie for most of my life. And I watched it for the first time as an adult a few years ago. It's fucking hilarious. It's so good. What the fuck? Mike Myers as the Cat in the Hat is inspired. It is as good to me as Jim Carrey as the Grinch. They're both perfect characters. Straight people like camp, clearly. But the Grinch, like, just costuming and set design alone, the fact that all of it is like practical and like they built all those houses and streets somewhere, like, that's so cool. And then it's just like a great story. Like, there's so much depth to it, and like it really fleshes out every single character. I also like that it kind of flips the script, that like the Grinch in the original, he like just hates Christmas. Like it's very surface level, and learns to love Christmas from the Who's. But I really like that in the live action, the Grinch hates Christmas because the Who's are mean to him, as like he hates the Who's. But he also hates Christmas because they're all like commercialists that like don't fucking, like, they're just consumers, like they're greedy. Like, his reasons for hating them are incredibly valid in every aspect. And the Who's learned something from the Grinch, which I really like too. They flipped the script, which I think is more, it has a lot more depth of character. I have not seen the animated Grinch that they did a few years ago, the Illumination one. But I've always thought about watching it. It kept auto-playing after we put on the Grinch. But I was not interested in watching 2 movies in a row, so I went to bed. Jimmy, were you Team Adam or Team Eve? I'm Team Alaska as Eve. Were you a Onceler, Kenny? No. I found out about the Onceler years after the Onceler epidemic had died down. Yeah, I was not tuned in to that insanity. Also, sorry, I'm not even like, I was not even like an active Tumblr user, but Twitter being the ones who decided who the top tier Tumblr sexy man was, I felt it was so fucking stupid. Cause like, sorry, like Sans is not the number, if like not a Tumblr sexy man. Undertale was like barely on Tumblr to me. That was like a Twitter thing to me. Like, no. I feel like that was decided by people who didn't even use Tumblr ever. And I say this as someone who didn't really use Tumblr outside of the years 2014 and 15, and I wasn't inside any fandoms but Steven Universe. This is your area of authority, like Lauren with her hear me out cake. People's hear me outs not even being like hear me outs. Like, my hear me out is the fucking dad from the Croods. Cause I actually had tomatoes thrown at me. People be like, hear me out, and it's like Scar from The Lion King. Like, shut the fuck up. People be like, hear me out, and it's Aladdin. If your Hear Me Out is not the fucking... the... Oh my god. Jasmine's dad. That's when it's like, okay, we're getting into territory here. That's like, this is a off the beaten path choice. Hear Me Out and it's Shadow. Yeah. Hear Me Out and it's fucking... I can't think of any fucking characters that I'm thinking of their face. Kristoff from Frozen. The buff, yeah. He was not buff though. He was thick, but he was not buff. But yeah, I do think that he is my Hear Me Out for sure. Hey. The frogs were hot, and I think they're more buff. I'm talking about Whitey. I recently watched Flushed Away. Who? Oh. Yeah. I totally see, I don't even remember that character. I was thinking about the one that, like, flushes him away. Breaks into his house and flushes him away. Is that his name? Sid? Yeah. Him. That's my Hear Me Out. That's who I was talking about. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Hulk, not hot. Hulk in clothes when he, in Endgame, after the time skip. There was a shot of him in a white tank top from the She-Hulk show, and I was just like, whew. Oh, I was not proclaiming Hulk as a Hear Me Out, but I have had tomatoes thrown at me and been told I'm weird. Wah wah. My doggies. My doggies. How about Stag Steven Universe? People will try to make you feel weird about that. Because they have worms for brains. In every way. But like, yeah. I don't need this song anymore. I need something a little bit more jovial. Sometimes I think I don't know, like, not SAT words, but like atypical adjectives, and then I just pull jovial out of my fucking ass like that. And I'm like, oh, actually, I do know more words than I think I do. My vocabulary is not all like cool, like fun, like a vibe, like I think it is. This is some throwback music. This is for the 20... We are in such a nostalgia Wetsy era. I started the stream with all my old stream bumpers. This is some... I just started my Twitch account ass. Like, starting soon music. This playlist. This is my old, like, stream playlist. This is not from McDonald's. This is from Polaris Snowcross. It's a snowmobile racing game for the Game Boy Color. From the brand of, like, trucks and golf carts, Polaris. Is the Sabretooth from Ice Age a Hear Me Out? A little bit. A little bit. Just because he is an animal. And it's a little bit more of a niche reference. Now, if you were to say Sid, that's more of a Hear Me Out. Because Sid is not designed to be necessarily attractive. The song is a little bit repetitive, but here. Mr. Gimmick, baby. Is the mammoth voiced by Ray Romano? The dad from Pingu? I don't think that's lame. That's so fucking weird. I think that counts as a very rules accurate Hear Me Out. I don't really care for Ray Romano. I don't hate him, but I do not like his character. I watch a lot of King of Queens, and Everybody Loves Raymond and King of Queens are in a shared universe and crossover a lot. King of Queens is actually a spin-off of Kevin James's character Doug Heffernan that appeared a few times on Raymond and spit off to his own show. And Raymond cameos and like has full-on episodes like with Doug. At least once a season, there's like a storyline where they're on some escapade together. And his character sucks. Like, he's such a bad person and a bad friend. The first time I ever heard the word spin-off was when they were promoting Cory in the House, and I thought they said bit off. So I thought the term was bit off for a really long time. I'd say, yeah, Cory in the House, it's a bit off of That's So Raven. And nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. Also, I learned why my balls tingle when I'm, like, cozy or, like, thinking about being cozy. It is because I think I apparently hold a lot of, like, my everyday tension in my pelvic floor muscles. So when I'm, like, thinking about the cafe at a Barnes & Noble, like the mural above the cafe at Barnes & Noble, which reminds me of my childhood going to my aunt's Barnes & Noble that she was the manager of. Or, like, I think of, like, being in, like, a reading nook next to a big window in a house. The relaxation that I feel is all throughout my body, and my pelvic floor muscles release, and that is why I feel tingles in my balls, gooch, and ass. I looked it up. I found it on Google. Damn, it couldn't just be unclenching your jaw. I used to clench my teeth a lot when I was getting driven to school and I was running late and my dad was driving like a fucking maniac on these narrow roads that were designed for horse and carriage and not using his turn signals. I used to be, I literally would get to school and I'd be like, ow, because I spent the last 17 minutes in the car clenched. Do some yoga stretches for that, it'll help too. I hold a lot of stress there too. It's worse during my shark week. That's crazy. Like Jaws. I clenched and grinded my teeth so much that the ball and socket in my jaw. Oh my god. Ugh. That sucks. Yeah, it's so insane. Like, so TMJ is like a condition where so there's like a tiny bit of cartilage between your jaw and like the rest of your skull, and that helps your jaw move. And that cartilage can get slipped out of place. And
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
And that's what causes the pain, because it's your bone rubbing against bone. And I don't know exactly if it's cartilage. It's some sort of like type of tendon or something. But it's such a specific consistency that it is like almost impossible to recreate with like a prosthetic one. Like, it's very difficult to like remedy TMJ because that cartilage is so specifically designed for that like part of your body. It's wild. Anyway, Pokefruits, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I'm almost at odds in this starter reset hunt. And I'm trying to reach odds tonight. I think a couple minutes ago when I hit 3,900, I was like, this is not happening for me. Hello, little man. Hello. Yay, bud. But now that I'm over halfway to 4,000, I'm like, I'll do it. I forgot I can do mod commands in mobile. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Danny. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Rudy. Ruby, you're just trying to steal my crust. You don't actually want attention right now. Hello. Hi, Mr. Man. Hi, Mr. Man. Middle baby. Middle baby. Why are you trying to bite me? Why are you trying to bite me? You wanted to sit up here. You were pawing at my back. Oh, no. You've lost your privileges. Ruby's like, fuck you. Anyway, thank you, Pokefruits, for the raid. I appreciate that. I would really love to get this under odds. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it in my future necessarily anymore. Ooh, this is a Jimmy Wetzel original. That is from a 1980s game. This might as well be my fucking theme song. This was my sub jingle for years. I stopped using it like 2 years ago because I was like, oh my god, I had a custom jingle made in the style of this game's soundtrack, and I used it on like 3 videos before I stopped posting, and I used it actually in my Sonic Frontiers video. I brought it back. And I was like, why is that not my sub jingle? Because it's just like so much shorter and to the point. I'll replay this one. But it's like made, like the reference was this song, like when I gave it to Bulby to do it. And yeah, that it just became like, I don't know. It was less time consuming of a song to hear, and it was like even more original to me. Oh my god, 8 years ago, when you realize this is the song Jimmy Wetzel uses for new subs on Twitch. 8 years ago, I had no idea this was in an actual game. I just know it from Jimmy Wetzel. Oh my god. Jimmy Wetzel, 7 years ago. Jimmy Wetzel, anyone? That's it. But like, what was it? 5 of 21 comments being about me? Kind of fierce. I'll loop it. We'll hear it again. It does make me nostalgic. I do get nostalgia for the days of old, even though I was really not happy at that time in my life. It was exciting. My Twitch was new, and it was like a new project that I was starting and everything. I can't rewatch old stream clips. It's so cringe. My camera was so bad, as was my fucking microphone. Ugh. Ruby wants water. She's slamming the toilet seat. Oh, up and down. So tell me she wants water. Yes, baby. Well done. Want more? Nappin'. Thank you, thank you. 56 months, wow. So, I bought this the other day at Target. And I'm going to keep it in the box. Because super merch for the Sonic characters already sells pretty well. Like years later. But specifically, if they are in the same packaging, it's worth even more. There is a Super Sonic, Super Silver, and Super Shadow 3-pack that comes with all 7 Chaos Emeralds that Jazzwares released back in like 2011, 2010. And I ended up buying that twice because there was an error with the emeralds where one of them was miscolored. So I bought it a second time to get the corrected set. And they like fixed some of the joints. But like that sealed nowadays goes for like almost $1,000 as a collector's item. So I bought this and I'm keeping it in a box forever. In fact, let me put this in a place that my dogs won't tease on the side of it. And it's cool because it's like the Sonic 3 branding, which is like, you know, they're only gonna have that for like 2 years on products until they move on to the next movie. Although the Mario Brothers movie, they've been selling Mario Brothers movie themed products for years now. That is my I invested in gold. That is my Stanley Yelnats treasure. I have a boxed Toys R Us exclusive Sonic the Werehog figure with the Sonic Unleashed packaging back in my dad's house, and I think that easily goes for a couple thousand on eBay. I bought one, and then the leg broke, so I got a new one, and then I bought another one because I got some Christmas money. I was like, I'd love to like hang this on my wall and like decorate my room with like a in-box version because the box is really cool. And I, even as like a freaking 12-year-old, was like, this is gonna be worth a lot, especially in the Sonic Unleashed packaging. We still have Dallas got the back Hidden Fates, Pokemon TCG. He like basically got every full arts shiny from that set, so he stopped opening the packs. But he got the Rayquaza box with like a shiny Rayquaza statue. For I think I might have gotten it from him, or he got it from somebody. And he was like, well, I'm not gonna open this because I don't need any of the cards that I could possibly get into it. I pulled all the chase cards, so I'm just gonna keep this sealed. I think it literally goes for like $4 grand right now, like as of like 2 years ago. Like that is our, we need to put a down payment on a house money. We are saving that. And what else do I have? I have, Dallas got me last year for Christmas, he got me the Charizard Premium Collection box. And the actual sets that the booster packs in it are from are kind of lame. And I already had opened a lot. It was like Chilling Fate and shit like that, or Chilling Rain. Chilling Pain, yeah. Chilling Rain, and I called it Chilling Pain because the pull rates were horrible. It was just like sets like that that I had opened a lot of and I didn't care about. So I was like, I'm gonna leave this sealed. And it'll appreciate in value. I haven't checked on how much it goes for now though, I should see. Any Pokemon TCG box that comes with a little figure typically appreciates in value pretty well. I have an Arceus collection that has like, it came out during Sword and Shield, but it had some Sun and Moon era packs because it was like any set that featured Arceus as like a chase card and had a little figure. It's a cool box. I used to have it in my background. It's in a box from our move, so I don't know where it is. Let me go to eBay. Also, I'm going to change this song now because it's looped a few too many times. Charizard Premium Collection box. Like 200. I think it was $99 when Dallas bought it for me. So it's double. But it's still pretty like new of a product, so. And I think they printed a lot of it. Oh, my music's slightly louder than me. I will lower it a little more. This song might just be loud. My highest value gaming thing I own is a sealed Pokewalker. That's pretty fucking great. I wish I had my OG, like, Heart Gold, like, cardboard boxes. I have my game cases, but I don't have the cardboard. Because it was so cool. It was, like, textured. With, like, glittery cardboard. It's cool. I still have my Pokewalkers, though. They're in a box somewhere. The batteries are dead. Rest in peace to the Meryl that I had put on there and never took off of it. Alright. Over it. New music. Let's see. This is a 14-year-old Japanese Pokemon remix video that I fucking loved in 2010. It's a medley. It's a 26-minute long medley of Gen 1 and 2 music. I'd play this shit if I was a Peloton instructor.
Hi, Mommy. Hello, Mommy.
My girl. She's getting a little bit like bedtime soon, please. Attention, please. Oh, I work out to video game music a lot. Bullet Station from Sonic Heroes is a go-to workout song for me. Alright, we're getting there. Wow, 5.5 hours? I don't know if I'm making it to odds tonight. I'm getting a little burnt out now. Put some Family Guy in the corner. And Lois. Wow. Subway Surfers gameplay. I did do that one time. I put Garfield Kart in the middle during Safari Week one year when I was on the front page, and then I streamed Garfield Kart on the front page of Twitch to 15,000 people. Gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. We're grinding, y'all. We're powering through. We're locking the fuck in. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. I think I'm gonna make eggs tomorrow. I didn't eat breakfast today. I woke up at 11 and then just was hungry until 1 o'clock when I walked to get ramen. Do you think Mario Kart 9 is gonna be a launch title? The streets are saying it's gonna be. I'm on the fence. I would love it, but I feel like the expansion pass was so soon, like so recent. But it would move units. That's for sure. I think Animal Crossing is announced in 2025, released 2026. Easily. Potentially within the same fiscal year, like March to March. I want to wait until like special editions are out. I'm not. I told Dallas, I'm like, I'm gonna stream the direct, and you're gonna be on the laptop in the other room, pre-ordering on like 2 different websites for each of us in case they cancel one of our pre-orders. So that way, the minute they go live, we have them. Did you see the white and orange Joy-Cons for the Switch 2 or just the current one? Because that sounds amazing. Doggies! Where are you guys? What are you up to? I don't like the silence. Well, maybe I dreamt it because the pics are gone. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo sniped that shit. $4,000. I'm very glad that I did not buy an OLED. Because there were times where I was really tempted. But I was like, they're probably going to announce the Switch 2 like this year, next year, whatever. So I just kept waiting. And now the Switch 2 is going to be bigger than the OLED and have all the OLED's like attributes. Rumors on the streets are saying. I'm glad. I'm excited. I'm like, oh, it is 150% backwards compatible. I don't even know if it's been confirmed, but it would be absolutely, like, not dead on arrival, but incredibly hard to sell if it wasn't. I think Nintendo knows better. I think that this is going to be a zero mistake system. Any shortcomings of the Switch, the few that there are, will be remedied. It is going to be the perfect system, in my opinion, ever. I'm so excited. And it can play DVDs. they did confirm backwards compatibility and also that they're continuing Nintendo Switch Online service. Not discontinuing, they are continuing. I read that wrong the first time. I hate clicking nickname by accident. It's so fucking annoying. I love in future games where it doesn't ask for a nickname. It's gonna launch with Wind Waker HD. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see what's in the sizzle reel for year 1 of Switch 2 before starting a Wind Waker HD playthrough. One of the other reasons why I didn't play for a long time though was because my gamepad is corrupted. Like it doesn't pair anymore, and I have to like open it up and replace like a heart, I had to resolder like a chip or something. But then Dallas let me borrow his and I was able to sync his to my Wii U, so I could play it again. I know, Bob. Yes, I've been at my computer for so long. I know, baby. I know. I'm sorry, Bob. How's the PC? It's been very stable today. Thank you, Mini Yuna. She's been so ready for me to stop. I know. 6 hours is a long time, baby. I know. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick, like, few minute break. I'm gonna take her to potty. See if Soda potties for me as well. Wrong button. I've returned. I can't anymore. Not fucking orange. Please, God. Dark mode, and it's periwinkle. It's pastel purple. I had an app on my BlackBerry called Screen Munch, and it was basically an app that allows you to take screenshots. So you open the app and then you go to whatever you want to screenshot, and then the app up this like thing, like this purple outline with teeth would go, and it would make that noise, and it would Screen Munch. And it had a huge ass fucking watermark that said Screen Muncher on it. And that was how I took screenshots before iPhones. Everything I own is in dark mode. I refuse to go back. Oh, yeah, same. When I see people using, like, light mode, I guess is the opposite, day mode, I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy to me. I even have a Chrome extension called Invert, so I can read like Word documents and like Google Docs as a black page with white text. I have to install that on my new computer, actually. I miss useless single-use apps like the drinking app. I had my phone, my old phone, before Apple finally added like a flashlight widget for iPhone, I had like a flashlight app, which I don't think it was the one that I was using, but there was a flashlight app that was like basically a keylogger for iOS that was stealing people's information and like knowing their location for years. I didn't have too many of the like gimmicky apps like the Smosh Shut Up app, because I always found Smosh not funny even as a kid. But I loved me Doodle Jump and Cut the Rope. Do you have Ellen's stupid heads up game? No. I stopped being a degenerate pretty soon after she discovered Snapchat filters, and her monologues on her show were her just going into a phone and her audience laughing. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Anthony Padilla went through a very rare YouTuber redemption arc. I think Trisha has beef with him, so I don't fuck with him. I also just did not care for him. I kind of thought he was annoying. And then I found out Trish does not. I don't know. She might not. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. But I feel like she had like a little beef with Anthony Padilla. which I was like, well, now I have a reason outside of my own just general thinking he thinks he's smarter than he is kind of vibes. So, I'm not a fan, personally. But he's doing way better than I am in life, career-wise, so who's the real loser here? So, he'll be fine. I get so many Smosh videos on my TikTok, though. Specifically that Shane Top guy, who's very handsome. I get so many clips of him specifically from Smosh. And sometimes I watch them because they're pretty funny. But like OG Smosh videos I never liked. I did not really care for them. But those Shane Top videos are humorous. Occasionally. There is beef, just don't know specifics, but Google is showing me beef explained. Well, I side with my boss on this matter, despite knowing nothing. She's been right about David Dobrik and Shane Dawson. I think I'm gonna draw tomorrow. I said that earlier in my stream, but for those who joined after that, I think I'm gonna draw tomorrow. I'm not really sure what I want to draw yet. I kind of want to work more on my 6 fan art. The 2 that I had already started. One of characters I like, and then the other characters I hate. Probably gonna do the characters I like one, because I don't feel like bringing negativity into my life tomorrow by looking at characters I find annoying, even if it is funny to shit on them. Redesign Fido. If I redesign Fido, I'd literally give him shoes, and that's it. To keep him from stepping in dirt and getting it stuck to his raw dough skin. I used to think Sylveon was kind of gross, because I didn't like that it had flesh ribbons and bows. Like, its skin is tied into a knot on its head to form a bow tie. But I've gotten over it as years have gone on by. But I remember being a little bit of a Sylveon op when it was first revealed.
Hi, little man.
They love this Delibird plushie. They ripped the tail off. Wait, I fucking hate Flamigo. I think, especially after seeing the leaked, like, beta Gen 6 Flamingo that they had come up with, like, a decade ago and didn't use. It just really fucking bothered me. I'm like, you had this in the archives and still went with Flamigo. Like, I used to be neutral negative, and now I'm a full-on hater of Flamigo. I really dislike it. Boo. I take your tomatoes and I put them on a burger. Yum, yum, yum. I love the tears. Sorry, but a lawn flamingo is boring. Thank you. Thank you. Tomatoes. Old Simpsons. Donut. Woke Simpsons. Penis. I think that's my Discord You know how you can add, so my status message on Discord is, help! I'm trapped in this circle! And then if you go deep down in my profile, it's like notes. And I think I put penis. So really excited for the business that I conduct on Discord to blow up in my face. No, cause yum, yeah. Unironically going Also, I realized the other day that I earnestly, when I'm thinking, go like this. And if somebody's like, should we have this or this? I go, yeah, let's go with that one. Like, I like squint and I'm like, like, that, like, I'm like the emoji. I really am like that. It's not just like a thing. But I go, yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, you could just put that in the fridge. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why I squint like that. Maybe it's from a habit of like not being able to see what they're holding up 10 feet away from me, asking me questions about it. Because I went to the coffee shop today and I squinted at the menu and I was like, wait, I can read it. I have glasses now. I can actually just read it. I was like, I don't need to do that. Soda! Where the hell does he keep going? Soda boy! He might just be laying on the couch, but I get paranoid. I'm gonna get to 4096 faster than I was expecting. We're already almost there. That's how Adderall works. I will sit down and prepare my stupid 80 million things at once to focus myself, and then I'm like, oh, this is too much now. I have to install my capture card soon. Still haven't done that. Cause I don't know, I'm like nervous to open my new computer to put something inside of it. I don't know why. I'm like, I don't want to fuck up anything. It's working so well. You also point up when you get an idea, like a cartoon with a light bulb over your head. I do that. I do go... Ugh. I did not realize how much that I clutched my pearls when I get scared in horror games until people pointed it out on my chat. I never got a virus on my computer myself. We did have a virus on our computer because I think one of my sister's friends like downloaded Zwinky, like the Zwinky toolbar on our fucking computer. But I was very good. I never got a virus ourselves. Not that I can remember, at least. I think I did accidentally install like a ton of toolbars on like Internet Explorer. But I wouldn't necessarily say those are viruses. They just slow everything down, like big time. But I kind of liked it. I liked all the little icons. It felt like they were all living like little lives up there, like in little apartments. I used to think McAfee was a virus because I would constantly get pop-ups for it saying I needed to like renew my license or something. And I used to call it McAfee. Well, according to the creator of it, it may as well be. Oh, well. I was always really hesitant of Java as a kid too. Java like runtime or whatever on, and like downloading Adobe Flash Player. I felt like I was always having to re-download that shit, and I was like, one of these is gonna be a virus one day. He hated his own creation and made a video telling people to delete it because he never wanted it to be named after him. Gag. I didn't know that lore. I had Norton for a really long time. And when I uninstalled it, it corrupted a bunch of my system files, so I had to repair my system files. Isn't that fucking crazy? I have not had antivirus on my computer for a few years now, because it just seems like a waste of money, because I'm very careful about what I download. I've heard mixed opinions from people on if antivirus software is important or not. I feel like it probably is, but definitely not Norton. It's so fucking expensive and it eats away at your computer. I'd love to hear what some of the tech whizzes in my chat have opinions on, and what is like a low intensity like CPU use antivirus. I know Windows has like Windows Defender now, which is just built in, but I do feel like parents made it into a much bigger deal than it is. Well, it actually can be really serious, especially with how sophisticated Trojan viruses can be nowadays, and with how much personal information we put into our computers now. Ransomware is a real thing. And it can be very scary. And like keyloggers and stuff. But I feel like you're less likely to get a computer virus than you are to have like your data stolen from like a data breach. Do you know about the Casper Sky pig noise? I don't know what the hell you just said. I'm not a tech girly, but from all the tech guys I know, they say all y'all need is malware bytes. Interesting. Lord knows how I've seen so many Sony breaches in my time. Fucking 23andMe. My data got fucking hacked from 23andMe. I needed to sign up for the class action against them, but I forgot to do it. Biggest mistake of my life was getting 23andMe for my 18th birthday. I was so excited. They reanalyzed my DNA like last year, and I found out that I am like 7% Portuguese or something, which I did not know. Before it just said you're Irish, you're French, and you're German, and now it says I have more like Portuguese in my system. I don't. So almost Italian. Whatever happened to that thing where half of America got their social security? There's literally so many fucking things like that and like major news stories like that every day that I literally lost fucking count. I've been urging people to not text and use encryption apps to message. Well, iMessage is encrypted. Blue texts are encrypted. Green texts are not. So if you iMessage, they are encrypted. And Apple's encryption technology and privacy is actually really good. It's like the thing that they pride themselves on and like their biggest selling points, so they put a lot of effort into it, from what I've heard from ex-Apple employee friends and stuff. Like, it's very important to their brand. I think I have a tonsil stone I have to get out, which is disgusting. But my throat feels like a little sore in one spot, and I think that is the reason. That, or it's just I've been talking a lot today and going, yeah. It's a little late to be hitting the full volume like I was earlier today. I froze my credit because someone opened a $20,000 COVID business loan in my name. Also, 10 of my friends did too, so I guess this is the norm. Crazy. I found out that my credit's been frozen for, like, years. Either I don't have a credit card, but I should have a line of credit. Because I have a social security number, and I've paid rent. But every time I've tried to apply for, like, they've done a credit check at, like, the dentist for, like, to see if I'm eligible for a payment plan, or when I tried to apply for health insurance, they said they couldn't verify me because I have frozen credit. And I don't know who froze it, or how to unfreeze it, or I don't know. So... But yeah, I really should look into that. Need to find out if there's a class action lawsuit against a Skillshare-esque company that randomly signed me up to a $100 a month subscription that a ton of people on Reddit also complained. My fucking biggest op... Well, I am the biggest fucking hater of ExpressVPN. Their cancel button is glitched and doesn't work. I signed up for I had ExpressVPN for like 3 months to watch Drag Race Season 15 on WoW Presents with a VPN. After the season was over, I canceled ExpressVPN. I went to their website. I went to my settings. I clicked cancel. It made me go through 5 more steps and then said, your subscription has been canceled. We hope to see you again. 8 months later, on a whim, I downloaded Rocket Money. Because I was like, you know, this is not even an ad, I'm not sponsored by them. But I was like, you know, I really wonder if I've been, like, being charged for something and I didn't know. I see ExpressVPN kept charging me even after they confirmed my cancellation for an entire year. They stole almost $100 from me over the course of a year. And it would have been even more if I had not noticed. So I sent them the meanest fucking email. And I think they didn't fucking understand me. And I think they only refunded me like $11. But then I think they refunded me 1 month at a time. Slowly. I don't know. I did not have the energy to follow through. But I will preach about how evil they are and how scummy they are at every opportunity I possibly have. I think in 2025 you didn't get sponsored by them, did you? Never. No. I'm like, what the fuck was that squeaking noise? It was him. He want uppy. He want to lay on my lap while I play Marvel Rivals. Almost done, buddy, I promise. And then I can continue to sit here, but I can use my hands to pet you. Yeah, oh, what I was saying was there's going to be a bill introduced that subscriptions can be canceled incredibly easily. Like, it's gonna be illegal to make you click even, like, more than one extra web page to cancel your subscription for something, which is amazing. It's unfortunate that the people in Congress are so old that they don't even know what the fuck, like, a tweet is. So these tech companies are just able to spend the last, like, fucking 20 years doing as much illegal shit as they can until the law finally catches up to their progress. It's very annoying to me. When will Mitch McConnell die? I saw Jimmy Carter died today during my stream. I am honestly shocked nobody's asked if I saw that he died, which means that the vibe has... People finally get the vibe check of that's a weird thing to do to streamers. I remember when Chadwick Boseman passed away, like 5 people came into my chat and said that to me. And I was like, it made me sad because I was a fan. And it was like, I was so uncomfortable finding out that news live on camera and having like my reaction to that broadcasted. Like, thank God it wasn't someone I knew personally. I've known about streamers who, like, their streamer friend passed away and people, like, told them via their resub that their friend just died. So, very glad that people did not come into my stream today saying, did you see Jimmy Carter died? It means that the world has learned what I like to happen on my website. My Twitch, my website, my web page, my internet page. We're getting close. Almost 40.96. Soda, please stop biting my finger. He's just like licking and like gently with his 2 front teeth. Just trying to nibble. But he's mostly just licking my hands, which is cute, but betting that you'll find a shiny. I would really love that. That's so nice of you to bet that. The post saying Jimmy Carter was alive for every Nosferatu premiere. I want to see that. I'm not going to go without Dallas because I think he'd want to see it with me. So I'll wait till he's home. But I might go see Sonic 3 again by myself just because I've got nothing to fucking do this week. I'm off. So I've got plenty of free time in the daytime before I stream. Debating if I want to take a cab, take an Uber, or to the gym. I thought about taking the bus, but it's going to make it like a 45-minute trip, and I'm like, I don't have the time for that. So I might Uber to the gym this week because I haven't gone in like 6 days because it was closed for Christmas and then I was busy afterwards. I can always work out at home. I do have some weights here, but I just want a day where I'm not in my apartment, so I don't know. Definitely not going tomorrow though. I'm not interested in doing that tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday. You gotta go before the New Year rush. Yeah, especially to a Planet Fitness, which is like the baby's first gym. I'm too afraid of like the straight guy bro culture of like an actual like bodybuilder centric gym. Like, people clown on Planet Fitness, and like I do find some of their lack of equipment a little frustrating, but I don't personally feel comfortable going to like, I don't know, Gold's Gym or whatever, like a very like bro-y, like independent gym, or I don't know. I feel like somehow I do feel safer with the corporate mandates of Planet Fitness. personally, even though it's overrun by like fucking pajama pant Crocs. High school straight boys who slam the weights and make a lot of noise and hog the machines and don't work out. Alright. 40.95. 2 more resets to pass odds. Craving the safety of the lunk alarm. I know. The safety and security of the lunk alarm. This one's for Haktua. I think you could blend in at the bodybuilder gyms. I do feel now that I'm at a point in my physique that I don't feel like I would feel out of place there. But I don't necessarily know if I am emotionally prepared for being in such a bro-y space. I need to go to... Well, no, I don't. I actually, as fun as I think it does sound, I think it'd actually be really... I would be so uncomfortable. I was gonna say, I kind of want to go to one of the, like, more gayer gyms in LA. Because I know some people that go to gyms that, like, they are... It's, like, tons of gay people. But I actually think I'd be kind of uncomfortable with that. I don't know. I don't know why. Kind of like the idea of not having to worry about people looking at me in like a am I desirable or not way. Alright. Last resets. These are it. And then I'm done for today. 6 hours. Ooh, it's good to be back, baby. This is the longest stream I've done in months, which is nice. Alright. 4101. Okay, guys. Ooh, my ear's getting pink again. Why is that? That's so weird. Thank you, Mandone, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. Alright, everybody. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, art stream. I'm gonna raid Anne. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Thanks for sitting and chatting with me today. I quite enjoyed myself. See ya!